Follow this second. Shit! 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 My microphone! Fuck the first. I'm so sorry. Hey, my name is Seb, and welcome to DDLC Plus. I am an idiot. I was already narrating this shit. Oh my god! Scheiße! Why does basically every stream just... No wonder I have no viewers! No one is watching my shit because my voice is... Scheiße! 11 minutes in and I... Scheiße. Scheiße. No wonder not everyone has gone off. My voice was not Scheiße. Okay. Now the stream is for real starting, like for real, cause my voice just wasn't recorded, it was streaming because I was the entire time muted. If I would have a webcam or something, you know, you would have seen, yeah, like me talking like ba 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 ba, but apparently I just don't. So let's get it started. Also, just saying, Just Monica isn't the background theme of the Don't Forget thing, like when, you know, usually, you know, it's a mashup of Off, which is on 1500, which I played on 1500, which is the Words Are Listening, and Just Monica, like here. The waltz, which is why the mashup, that's why I call the mashup, the waltz are Just Monica. Let's start this shit. Begin this story. I'm so sorry. Ah, yeah. Fuck. This is gonna be well on the ward. Just the first 10 minutes I fucked up, you know? How was it? Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed the big club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm willing to starting. I'm ready to lose confidence. Monica's the only member of the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick up over their other club's interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I should sell them a vision. A vision? But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, her recent nights of staying up late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioning. The air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Scheiße, it's loud. Wait a second, let me turn it down a bit more. Like around about 20%. Oh, and I recorded for a second. Lovely. Why am I a bit... Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry! I'll never do this! Is this an Epilogue? No, this was... Monica pauses suddenly, embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club! Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a second! I'm super sorry. It was like so professional of me to do that. Don't apologize! I do that all the time! Oh! Oh! Did I miss a club meeting? Where's everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working on it. Hold on a second. If it's just you. That means I get to be vice president. Vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. No, you're just making fun of me. Cease and desist. Oh, I'm sorry. What is your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard to get on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry that these voices are the most annoying out of all of them. I swear I have one that isn't annoying and another one that's just weirdly funny. Mickey and wonky voice Sayori are just a bad introduction, I guess, to the stream. Of art, depending on what it is.
I don't care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I'm sure of that.
Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that it isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining a few more members at the least?
Wait a sec, did I just make... These voices are so similar.
Well, no. How about you join now?
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know. So let me help you turn it something stressful into something fun.
Hello, she wrote, welcome to the stream. I'm playing the DLC Plus, and yeah, I have funny voices to make it more fun. I'm playing the side stories.
If nothing else, I'm good at that too. That's all. Honestly, how could I say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Oh, Mickey. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work.
Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. I see.
So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision of the club.
For the club?
You know, like a mission. A mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I didn't think about it. Hey, do you like eggs? Sure.
Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go.
Some people can really just use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
I get a cheese. my best! Hug energy!
Monica laughs. Just a repeat of just over and over. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirit lifted. Maybe it's because she finally found another club member. But
well, I'm looking forward.
These voices are very similar.
Well, I'm looking forward to meet tomorrow then. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to read that. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too.
Fun. Not even part 2, we're still in part 1. And that was already unbearable. Or something like that. I mean, I'm having fun, but the voices are unbearable. A day passes, and the time comes to a literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene, yeah. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already.
Yeah.
Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried.
Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she holds a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late! I'm here! That's okay, welcome back! And...
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk.
Oh, what is it?
A poem.
Take my hand! Take my hand! Take me forward! Take me to your dreamland! Caution me! Watch my step! So I can't look back at my footprints! Climbing the stairs ahead of me while I look to you! The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can look to you! If you can trust me, I follow your pies. I trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend your smile, I trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland.
I can normally do high voice, but right now it just kills me. Let me take a sip.
That's really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait. No, that's the wrong side of paper. I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas recruiting new club members.
Oh, that... Oh, so this is what you're meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not going anywhere as good as you are. Oh, really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I never wrote anything I was happy with. Like I always read it again a week after I read it and I'm like, whoa, this is stupid. Oh no. And it's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want to write be. So like, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president.
And alone again.
I guess you're not wrong here. I need to set a good example or whatever. You know, I can imagine the club doing something like that. Think about, you know, share poetry or something like. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know. It's like we have so many emotions that we can express to other people usually. But it can... It's a poem, right? Yeah. I think that helping me more I trip over my own words. Cohesive vision for the club.
barely can hear myself over my own tone.
Some glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Eat!
Oh god. Devil. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. This is gonna be a long day. Shit. Okay. I think I'm ready again.
I feel embarrassed at first, but now it's kinda good that someone else reads it. I'll try to show you more in the future. I'd love that, oh? Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brain stomped so hard.
My brain stomped so hard! I was like a brain hurricane. My brain's a natural disaster. Oh! Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's look at the list. Oh! Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But a good idea. Isn't it?
Okay.
Let me think about this. I mean, why would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club, what if we said we have free cupcakes on the flyers? Oh, I'm like kind of worried it would bring in the wrong kind of people, you know? For a kite? People would come just for the cupcake and then leave. Ah, nobody would do that. That would be me. But you know, I would find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. Oh, I don't think I get it.
Why can't I do the voices that well anymore? I did it for like 6 hours or something in a row. Like last time, 1300. Yeah, 1300. And I barely can do it after 30 minutes, 20 minutes. If you scratch out 10.
Like going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them, check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, well, most people reading books just be doing it for assignment or something. Or we know, just for fun. Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering with trying to do schoolwork. I think that's part of... Sir. Hey, don't apologize. You come up with a little more ideas than I could. Oh, your next idea is hot. So hand out flyers rather than just put them on walls. I definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you were. I was just thinking of telling and handing them out. I don't want just like join the literature club. Oh.
Join the Disney Club. Watching Disney movies and just Disney movies.
Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What have you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Activities? I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, so you're pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean like that. You know, like a random passerby getting a flyer. How direct of the idea of a literature club? People like,
it's just stupid. I'm joining the anime club.
what the heck?
Sorry, I'm saying a friend of mine. Oh my god. Fucking Fern.
Literature club is stupid! I'm joining the anime club!
Shit.
Sorry, I was just saying a friend of mine. What if I said we had a group reading and discuss it together? I would never permit to that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people, you know? But to catch the interest, you know? This sucks. Why is it so hard?
Monica, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, what said about poems earlier? It can give you a chance to express yourself.
What was...
Like express yourself in a way you can't normally do when you're just doing a normal day and talking to your friends.
It's this... Yeah, Martin. That's the game. Have fun. That's the game, yeah. You could have seen it actually down there when you open up the description. I always put in the game before. Let's see. Oh fuck, where's Yuri?
Say we were off some thoughts and feeling you just don't get to share, you know? It's like... intimate. Oh, yeah. How do you get that across to people? Oh, it could be like, express your true self. Okay, that's kind of... just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in the classroom.
Yes, I mean... I mean, Martin, the original DLC is scary. But what we're gonna do for the next 9 hours is this, and maybe, if we have enough time, a horror game I have an idea of. I still need to buy it, but like, I won't buy it if we don't have enough time. So maybe at the end of the stream we're gonna have some horror. But for now, this.
I've got other things in my classroom. I was gotten too excited and rushed to settle me. Rushed? Oh, but you would. Oh, never mind. Did you want to get some new stuff done? I forget if I don't now. Oh well, I'll wait for you then. Oh. Okay, I'll done. Take a second.
Sayori dashes out the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Oh, express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Oh, discover. Oh, a new you. Discover your heart.
Let me Google something.
Disney. The original. No. Find your heart out. No. Find into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Oh, find your way into your heart. Oh. Wow, that's lame. Medica! Oh! You startled me! Say! Say! That's something important! On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book! Oh, reading a book?
That's how you goes here.
Wait, are you sure she's not doing homework?
Okay, she was reading it, but...
Well, I guess we could take a look.
Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. Monica is supposed to be Mickey from the Mickey Corporation. My headcanon is Disney bought off DDLC like they do with everything. And just replaces Monica with Mickey. To the part with Sayori leading the way.
This way! You don't have to run,
Sayori leads Monica over to the particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. My headcanon, Martin. That would be funny if they brought up DDLC. It would be funny. Like, Star Wars. Fucking, what was it? Mickey Mouse. And then there's just Monica next to it.
See in here!
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel creepy doing this.
Yoda? Fuck, who would that be? Should you go inside, talk inside and talk? I don't know how to do a Yoda voice. But yeah, that's Sayori. I would replace Sayori's with it. Or Yuri. But I have no idea. Go inside. Should you go and talk to her? That's just. I haven't done a Yoda voice for. I don't know how to do a Yoda voice. I don't know how to do a Yoda voice, Martin. Yoda has like mixing up the sentence, like go inside, should you, and talk to her. It's like that. It's like that. Yoda Sayori would be. Fuck. Go inside. You should. And talk to her. I think that would be a sentence like that. Go inside, you should. Talk to her and something like that. I don't know. It would be funny though, yeah. Like if Sayori would have a Yoda voice.
Oh, me? The club president you are!
Would probably scare away, I would. And yeah, that's actually good. That's actually good. Yeah. I'll try.
Oh, okay. Fine, I'll do it.
Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom.
Fast that was! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed!
What happened? Fuck, I can't.
Why?
Happened what? I haven't watched Star Wars in such a long time. Fuck.
Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from a book, so I can just left the fly on her desk and then walked out. Oh.
Ha ha ha. Kind of cute that was. That is.
Oh?
She'll see it, I'm sure. But, and I want to join the Glitch Club. I want. That's hard.
Oh, I hope so. Shall we go back now?
The two head back to the club room. Sayori felt rather accomplished, and Monica still felt a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began.
Oh, well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Welcome back, Boss Dragon. Silly voices it is, by the way. That all silly voices.
Yeah! Starting to make progress, I think we are. Get some members, I can't wait. Hey, what is this?
I don't know how to do a Yoda voice. Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I would just think to myself.
The literature join. Into your heart riding the way. So cute that is.
Scheiße. Verdammte Scheiße.
Oh, I thought that was a little over-dramatic.
But
Sayori pauses and thinks a moment.
you know, you're giving yourself enough credit, I don't think.
Goodbye, Boss Dragon. Bye. God. That was way too high of a note.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
Like,
I don't know, that's way too long of a sentence to make into Yoda. I'm slowly giving up on that idea, even though it's hilarious.
I'm just not a talented Yoda voice actor, you know?
Been so long since I was lost in DreamWorks Studios and did Yoda. Or at Disney. And did the Neo... Yoda isn't in the Neo movies, see? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I give up. I was just thinking over the sentence. I don't know, I feel like I could tell from talking to you today. Like trying to make it Yoda, but I can't. I can't make it Yoda.
Knowing I do not. I can't tell from your talk. I can't tell from your talk. You today I feel.
Thank you, Marta.
Knowing I do not. I can't tell from you talking to you today I feel. I can't tell. When you're talking today you feel.
That's actually good. That is actually rather good, yeah.
Doing something wrong you're always afraid of. It seems like you are.
It's good, Martin.
Oh, yeah, but...
Call yourself a perfectionist, would you? Call? Yourself a perfectionist, would you call? A perfectionist, would you call yourself?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but definitely am. I mean, I always can have an idea in my head on how I want things to go. And it's like, oh, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. I think with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. Like that one video game. One shot. No, only for one night.
I don't know how much one shot is.
So I'm just really afraid of deviating from it. Division.
Division, what is?
It's...
Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, one shot is pretty cool. I want to play it on the channel, but like I'm terrible at puzzles. So I might stream it someday. Maybe like in 700, like 700. Maybe that's the next big stream. Perhaps just playing through one shot. But how long to beat one shot? How long to beat one shot? 4 hours, 6 hours. Completion is 8 hours. Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. I could make a stream out of that. Anyway. Just skip him.
I just want to.
Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper.
Into your heart right away. You're trying to do, I think you are. Out of everyone, you need the most is to make the club. Of course. You're the one who knows the best, you are. Well, here to help you I am, but
I'm getting better at Yoda. Monica returns Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We are really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods and two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sun trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home.
tell me you, the club president you are.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things. What the fuck?
You can go ahead. I need a few minutes though.
Oh, I can wait. I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case,
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
may the force be with you. The force be with you, may be.
I cannot believe that we made out of Sayori. Well, it's your fault, Martin. You made out of Sayori and Yoda. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right now. Yeah, your fault is funny.
The club that I needed the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Somewhere I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's a window to a real person inside of you, us, underneath the people whose voice is always small and blend in. The person who's supposed to be perfect. Like the Disney Corporation from 19 whatever.
Monica suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk.
Oh, did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it.
Worried, Monica opened the folder to check.
Poems.
It's a folder of poems.
The flower become.
Oh god. I'm just gonna read it like that. I can't reodify this poem. I can't do that physically. But I'm gonna read it still in the voice, but it's gonna be cursed because it's gonna be read normally.
Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's pretty in the air. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me.
What the fuck? What did someone message me? Don't tell me. Yeah! Someone das. Du weißt schon, dass die. Ich will sie anhören.
Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you, too.
That's dark.
Beneath the fleet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the kernel of my joy, and that's why I've decided I must become the flower.
I couldn't do it in the Yoda voice. I couldn't. It was impossible for me just to translate it all, just Yoda-fy everything. I wish I would have. It would have made this even funnier. But I couldn't. Can't believe I've been messaged for that. About that. Okay, continue. Mickey. Do the Mickey. This is gonna be a long stream.
Ho ho! Ho ho! What the? Wait! Sayori?
Is it? Yeah! We did part 1! Part 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more to go. Maybe. 13? I'd say maybe 13. And it's been already an hour. Way to rush through it. So this is gonna be really just the most annoying. This is the most annoying part. This is gonna be calmer, chaotic, it getting even funnier, decent. That's my prediction for the stream. That's my prediction. Trust, part 2. Let's begin the side story. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, She hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Monika's poem.
Oh, I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be sent off attention? Sayori is going through these things of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me another way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think of asking our own feelings. So much for a stupid vision.
Sayori enters the club with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monika, the smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monika? Okay, is everything?
Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend.
Huh? You talking about what are? An amazing friend you are.
Monika shakes her head.
Oh, I made this up all by myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But the problems are so trivial compared to yours.
Sayori responds quietly.
You talking about what are?
But as she says, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
My folder I left here.
Monika stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
Ready to share those I wasn't. Worrying about me now you are. Not want to do that I do.
Oh, but why?
Friends we are.
That's Yoda.
Oh, we are friends, right?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Oh, friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you, as much as you are for me.
Another long moment passes in silence. This incredibly heavy.
Different this is. About you yesterday, I wasn't just. About the club, about the club it was. Besides, so happy yesterday things were. Do all the solution you don't need to. Not wanted I do. Happy I like. So do this if you just being selfish than you are.
Oh,
Heavy themes, Cell. Monika massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things. But as unfair it is for Monika to pry, it's also painful for Monika to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
oh, I'm sorry I disrespected your privacy.
No. Blame you for looking I don't.
Scheiße.
Check if it was mine at least you would have.
Yeah.
Monika takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. I think I will be to put aside so we can move on.
Then.
Oh, but can you promise me something?
You what? What do you promise you?
Monika pauses to collect her thoughts.
Oh, this is a little club. It's a place where everyone can express themselves in a way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. right the way into yard, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want you here for what you needed. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
If you promise, I'll promise.
This is chaotic. It's just chaoticness right here. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile.
Oh, I promise.
Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities.
Oh, so, wanna teach me about poetry?
Huh? What about the recruitment spot?
Oh, it's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know?
I could say no to that, there's no way. Expect much, just don't.
This is chaotic.
A lot of writing I do. I'm a scholar or anything, but it's not like.
Oh, that's fine. I just need like some motivation. I know what to start would come from writing poems.
Isn't so hard starting, isn't?
But a not start. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be a lot. Okay.
Write down your feelings, you kinda just need to. See where, and it takes you and see where it.
I have a terrible. Okay. I'm having fun.
Not come out. Yeah, but not come out any good, that would.
That was Monica. Me.
Supposed to, it's not. Perfection is mine on this one. Have to fight your.
Gonna have to. That's painful. Scheiße.
Writing your feelings you can start by. And things it makes you think of. See what kinds of.
Oh, Yoda. Oh, thanks, Yoda. Why not Darth Vader? Why not Darth Vader? It's just like.
And then you can turn your feelings into a little story.
Or.
You can start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of.
Or something like that. Darth Vader. There we go, Darth Vader. Yeah, it's like I said. No. Sure, I'm just gonna start doing the Darth Vader voice because Yoda is just the most hardest thing ever.
You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to another to the other.
Am I understandable? Is it at least semi-understandable? Like...
It It's more like a college, where you find out all the things you want to put in, and you arrange them in a pretty way.
Okay, good. Okay, good. If it's at least some. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna look for a second. How it sounds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just need to look for a second. Just how it is.
At least that's how I to do it. It's not like the other one the only way. But it's a really good way to not get stuck at the beginning.
Oh, I understand, Starfighter. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about that's actually important.
Monica pulls out a pen and paper and starts writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist. Ah, damn it! I didn't write perfect. Let me start over. Stop being a perfectionist. Oh! Ah, the P isn't perfect. Stop being a perfectionist.
That's mean.
You...
She actually.
You... idiot. Ha! I'm just kidding.
Monica scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down.
No, keep it.
Oh, what? Why? Are you calling me an idiot?
Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want.
Oh, but I was just... Well, yeah.
I don't need to scribble, rewrites "you idiot," and she stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her.
Oh, it's kind of funny how I wrote when I mad at myself, and I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take, I'm getting used to it.
I believe in you.
Oh, thanks, I do. Too. I mean, but also you, of course.
Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Ich muss mich heute... Shit. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking. But after a while, Sayori guidance and encouragement Monica's shed paper begins to look fairly lovely and peppered with all her random thoughts.
Oh, pew!
Monica looks down at her sheet.
Oh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. What's also kind of liberating.
Mm-hmm. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems.
Oh, don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, 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 really hard. Really. 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 But I think it's something I'd enjoy doing. With you.
Sayori beams.
Oh, I'll stop here, but we'll have some time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I would be so picky about the language.
Yay, let's do it.
Monica and Sayori proceeded with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As the bond strengthens, so does the essence of the future club. Finally, they begin to truly feel only a matter of time they find members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to join going into the club. With her is a printout of the revisited literature club flyer, completed with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. Whew. Another day. Alright. Time to break my vocal cords.
Oh, if only the flyer we gave one reading the other day. It's so much more trick than the old one. But
new catchphrases feature clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way to your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is the one can use to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought it would become encouraging some curiosity from the students.
oh, why do I feel so tense looking at this?
My voice. Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise.
Oh, was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about?
You have Darth Vader, really. The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulder only becomes heavier. The Bay Club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. There we go. It was about persons on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely from within her realm of comfort.
Oh, it's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. Oh, for real.
Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she felt compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, her blank ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down again, letting the ink collect, traced a second smear on the paper.
Oh, come on, Monica. Just move your hand.
Monica writes. This is gonna sound so dumb.
Oh, this is what I got for seeking perfection. I'll stay. Oh,
I like this thing. Just Monica stares at this, just doing that giggle. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Shit. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here.
hi.
Monica hears Sayori approach her desk and then stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in what is that word? I guess moving around the desk. Sits down in the desk next to it. Adjacent desk.
That day. Me too.
You too?
I see.
The new floor looks good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard just being vulnerable.
Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down, then she stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you?
Of course. You can trust me with anything.
Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal from Monika, takes a paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. I don't think an Darth Vader voice would be very appropriate, so I'm just gonna read it like that. That too stains. And that reads, sometimes I want to die. Sure. Yeah. I think that's a good break, to be honest, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Scheiße, that's a bit too loud. Oh! No. Okay, good. Sorry. That was loud. Probably burst all your eardrums. Okay. Alright, so the tension now has gone down. Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Sayori! Oh!
It's really, really hard for me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Her voice shakens.
So if I can do it, then you can do. Because you're like a million times better than me.
Oh! That's completely not true!
Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
That's something about me I never told anyone before. Even now my head is like screaming at me to stop.
Oh! Wait! You don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday.
I want to. That's right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is a leisure club. I trust you more than I am scared.
At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence.
I have this problem where I get upset when people have to worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like always energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead. So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts I have. So much easier just to smile and have everyone else be happy.
Oh! But that's...
Terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her sullen expression making her look like almost an entirely different person.
Oh! How do you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be the one of those people too?
I'm worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like that was the right thing for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say in confidence that our friendship doesn't have to change. Haha. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much for me.
Monica felt a tightening sensation in her heart. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them.
Oh, me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave, I don't even compare.
Monica steps forward.
But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like.
Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori lands her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent and thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody walks through the door. She speaks softly.
If you would like to, you're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise.
Sayori's breath begins to quiver. Takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm worthless. I'm worthless and it would be better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, but I just feel like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want you to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. So I forgot because I watched the Game Grumps playthrough of this, like both, and I forgot how serious this shit is. So I'm right now regretting that Darth Vader and Mickey Mouse are right now there. I'm very much regretting it, but now I feel like I have to stick with it. She only wants to be what Sayori needs to be right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle.
Oh, this isn't putting up with you. It's just being a friend.
Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said herself, that thoughts of Sayori experience won't belong. Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do.
You have so much value to me and your friends too.
Shit. This makes it. If you would imagine, it would be Darth Vader and Mickey. You have so much value, just sounds so wrong. Mickey saying that Darth Vader has so much value. Shit.
This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You come here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any mother members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought our salvation, and also brought happiness. That's your favorite thing to do, right? Oh!
Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gentle nod. No more words are needed between them. To share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully ceases, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her tears.
I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others.
Well, I'm here whenever you need me. Oh, but I need all the time. I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy.
Uh-huh. Thanks. You're the best.
Oh, no you are.
The two exchange a smile.
You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods.
It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people.
Yeah. Well, of course it will always be a choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you.
Thanks. I think it helps me knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired. And hungry.
Oh, well, I won't make you do any work today.
No.
No, okay. I mean, I can always say it's definitely one of those things that make me happy.
Monika smiles.
But I want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. Her face peeks inside. Her face, it seems, familiar. God! Heavy. All I can say is heavy. And I knew from the start it was gonna be heavy topics, but that was just shit. Darth Vader and Mickey Mouse hugged, and Mickey told Darth Vader how much value he is. Shit. I'm just gonna right back.
heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
No, it's not the end. Still not the end. I'm sorry that it took so long. But I'm back. And there we go. I just needed to go to the bathroom, but things just took a bit longer. So let's continue on with, since we are finished with Trust Part 2, we need to do then our Understanding 2. We still got a bit in front of us. Sorry it took so long. Begin this side story, it probably won't be as weird. I don't know. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops, a face peeking inside. A face that seems familiar. Wait, no, this will be even more chaotic. Sayori's widen, recognizing the girl. She was very conspicuous mouths.
It's her. It's a girl.
It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she has found her way to the club.
Oh, are you here for the club? Glitch club by any chance?
How was that, wait a second. Test. I'm in the wrong place.
Oh, no, you're not. It's the literature club. Please come inside.
The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail while containing her excitement.
What's happening? Oh my god!
Oh, thank you so much for coming. So it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the Literature Club. Even though it's so far, but... Oh, what's your name anyway?
I'd like to join your club.
Already?
Wait, really? You sure?
I mean, I should be good enough.
Huh? Everyone's welcome here. You don't have to go to be good enough.
Oh.
Do you have to take a seat? I would like to get to know you.
Girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So, what is the name?
Sorry that I'm constantly bumping against the mic, but it's a bit weird. Doing a Darth Vader voice. Yuri.
I'm Sayori, and this is Monica.
Oh, Sayori, I already...
Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Do you like fantasy?
Like books.
Yuri looks over to Monica.
Oh, fantasy is cool.
Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle DuPont?
I can't say I have.
Oh well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheek in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers and caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. He glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. But we're really into them, so they must be great.
I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll get them for you.
You probably only need to bring one for now.
Sayori says nervously. Why choose the greatest? Welcome! Welcome! Sayori nervously says, noticing to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri sets down on the desk. Another woman! There are 3 here now. Was that their voice? Because it's funny. It's funny in my opinion. True. Okay, I'll get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances.
Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I've no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. But it's probably like a show compared to what she's into.
I should be fine. In fact, it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other.
Yeah, I mean I don't disagree, but... what if it's the only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that?
Monica. What? Monica. I don't think this should be
Yes. Welcome to Disney. Disney's Doki Doki Literature Club. With Yuri, which is not a Disney character yet. Until someone else has like a fantastic idea of what Yuri would be for a Disney character that I can imitate, because I tried Yoda already with Darth Vader, but it didn't really work.
Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you?
I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just get really anxious all of a sudden.
It's because you're afraid of me not being able to take the lead.
What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point out things like that, Sayori.
It's like learning what makes people happy or sad.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You probably get great helping Yuri feel more comfortable here. You could take a break and helping me administer stuff and just focus on spending time with her.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides,
Sayori lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right after, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavier, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought up for her is just about the equal size to one already on Yuri's desk.
Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that takes place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start.
Nope, that's Darth Vader. Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little more. You know, I think like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori, while Yuri is looking.
Oh, okay.
Yuri sits down and looks at her book and glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
So, what makes you want to join the club?
Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because she...
Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens. And she shakes her head at herself.
I was so stupid. I got so nervous I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me...
Martin, no. No. Martin, no. Man, the latency's big. Shit. Sorry, that is low latency. That's the only way I can do 144p. 144 0p, whatever. The stream health is at least excellent, but there's a big delay here, and I can't fix that. Wait, no. I think the latency is okay. Whatever. Anyway. It took me several days just to calm her, because I was afraid Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided to probably irrational.
Oh, wait! No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I was just walked out. I was actually hoping you'd come by.
Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reason too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I already have a hard time to meet a large amount of people new at once. It was actually amazing just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. No, Martin.
Oh, oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. No, Martin, don't.
Yuri smiled warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. To do that.
So what other kinds of things are you into? Are you into science fiction? Star Wars? Disney?
Like genres?
Yes, I don't know, just anything. Even if it's not literature, like movies, like Star Wars Episode 1 to 9.
Just you would think they're dumb. Yuri paused and looked of concern on her face.
How about I tell you about something I'm into, and you can tell me something you're into?
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. I'm pretty into Star Wars. Like, you know, the movies. Or like the Sith and the Republic, like the Jedi, you know. I really like that. And also, do you like black like suits, like laser swords?
Well, you sound quite creative. Not that much, just you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. Shit, that was Darth Vader's. So I have to share something that I'm into right? So Sayori nods. Just turning on my lights. Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm going to start a nature club.
Oh! No, you're not. You're stuck here with the Disney Corporation now.
I'm not. I'm still myself.
Oh yeah? Well, I hereby provide you as Vice President of the Literature Club. And it is the corporation. You know, I bought you. I bought you off. There, now you're stuck with me.
Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. all going on into the woods, or a park, just a place where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. Autonomously? Okay. That's a word. What does autonomously mean? Autonomously. In an autonomous or self-governing manner. Big words are big.
Why do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Okay. Oh, wow! I feel like I've never had the... I'm mixing up things. Oh, I feel like I would have never have the time to do something like that.
I'll find that we'll have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers.
I just mixed Yuri with Darth Vader. I'll find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, and with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intent to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh look! Look like we're half wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting?
Well, that's the plan.
I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collecting her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. Oh, Sayori, you're a lifesaver!
I didn't do anything, I just talked.
Oh, still!
Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know. It made me happy.
Oh, well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book to the next meeting?
I'm kind of scared, but I'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I never read anything else but Star Wars.
Oh, you're doing great. After the surprise of the new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted. There's something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one around. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
It's club time again.
Monika went to the computer
lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri sadly nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday.
Huh?
Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to show my books, how you had to stop me so we could talk first. I was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Ha 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 ha. You didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Well, still... I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
I decided that is the... What other voice do you have in mind, Martin, other than that voice that, like, the more... What's it called? The more... I don't even have a name for that, it's a mood. The more... professional? Question mark voice? Like the more... I don't know. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club. Disney princess is basically just a feminine voice. Right? Right? And like it's like more of a voice like that. I can, that's best feminine voice I can do, really. And I don't think that's like very good, to be honest. I think. I don't think that's like very good. Even though I wish I could. I mean, if that's a good voice, then that's alright, like something like that. If that's actually like a good voice, then yeah. Buzz Lightyear, wait. I need to look that up. As okay, I watched like I don't know how. I've never really watched much of Toy Story. I think back then I did, but like not recently. Is it? Yeah, Buzz Lightyear, like Toy Story is Disney. Yeah. Disney is a lot. Buzz Lightyear. We gotta change everything to a Disney character. Shit. I didn't expect that to happen. I guess Disney really takes over one by one this DLC now. Disney movies. Buzz Lightyear. I don't think it'd be a terrible accent. Disney. Simba! Wait a sec, I need to look that up now. Also, I'm gonna need to turn down the music for a second then.
And I? Oh man, something like that?
I'm really embarrassing myself here, really. Also, I guess I can do that. Yeah. I'm really embarrassing myself here. Donald Duck! I think I can do Goofy. I think I can do Goofy. Gosh. I just need to hear the Goofy voice and I can do Goofy. Should it... Was?
Really? Oh boy!
I guess I can try to Simba. Shit, wait a sec.
Won't change anything.
I guess I'm gonna do Simba.
Shit. What am I doing? Every voice act that I'm gonna do, it's just gonna change to Disney. I can't wait for Natsuki, but you're just gonna be like, please do, I don't know, which one. Please do the princess from Tangled after a while. Not that I'm complaining, it's just funny. Ooh, that just funny.
I guess I'm...
Is that the voice? There's more grumpily? Like, that's a bad word. That's not the right word. I need to look it up again because I'm unsure about Simba.
You can't change.
Yeah. I guess it's just more like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Huh? Why?
Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
That's Simba. That's.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncomfortable sounds stretches between the two of them.
Well, one thing, we don't have a club activity yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? This is exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're just all being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything we could do to help you feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulled her desk again up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bell! Part 1 of the Everlasting Saga! It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle! Sorry, I'm ready now.
How was Simba voice again?
Was it like this?
No, that sounds more villainous. Fuck. What was that? I would have proved. Okay. It's more like this. Like grown up Simba, I would have proved. Okay, good. What the fuck? Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, useful to draw things out sometimes. Like maps, timelines, family trees, just for taking notes.
notes. Oh yes, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre.
Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides it's probably for the best that it did.
Well, I'm not sure to have company through this. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I still imagine like a Donald Duck, but I can't do a Donald Duck voice. And I would be too embarrassed to just actually try. Would be. Either way. It's just... Oh man. Okay.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please.
Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, everyone else who comes off smart, especially you.
No!
Yuri rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're so smooth when you're not being shy.
Hey, Hirksugst! Welcome to the stream. This is Doki Doki Literature Club plus the side stories. Because I already did the main game like from another game, like the original Doki Doki Literature Club. So I'm just doing the side stories now. In 1300. I did the main game because it was like its own thing. And this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And I'm doing funny voices. Like Monica is Mickey. Sayori turned from normal to fucking Darth Vader. First it was Yoda, but then it turned to Darth Vader because I can't do a Yoda voice. Sudoku? I don't understand. But yeah, and Yuri is turned from just being someone sounding more intelligent or something to fucking Simba. Like the grown-up Simba. I'm trying to do a voice of it. Ah, no, this is a side story. This is a side story, sorry. If you want people to die, watch 1300. Yeah, sorry, no horror game today, I think. If the epilogue doesn't have a suicide. I don't know the epilogue. How was Simba's voice again? Was it like that? Like a more... Fuck. Simba's voice is hard to remember.
Okay. It's more like that, okay. Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. And the more of it she details the races, the factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such as it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is the one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. Okay, goodbye.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
I like poetry and stuff. Things I write are like I like putting down the things that come into my head, you know. But it's like, there must be so much planning and hard work.
Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an epic appendix that includes some kind of kingpins like writing poetry and folk songs.
No way.
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes that it's the first thing she heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must have been having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that is fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Yuri jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey! That's for the book!
Just kidding. I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first page of the book. First few pages of the book, then past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a few moments before Sayori speaks up again.
What does it indicate to me?
Ah, well... Wrong voice. Ah, well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course. Sayori turns the page.
Are these footnotes?
A lot of... Fuck. Okay. A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the tense text. Up until now, the expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. Hey, Jaden! Jaden! Welcome to this. Welcome. It's nice seeing you. Welcome. I'm doing a DDLC after story, the plus thing, and yeah. 1300 was the original game with the original DDLC, and this is the after story with DDLC plus. Yo, it's nice seeing you. Made me every character a Disney character. Monica, I decided myself for being Mickey. It's out of Sayori's come to the club! Turned to fucking Darth Vader. And Yuri's like more collective and chill voice that I gave her being the only normal voice, turned to fucking Simba from Lion King. So have fun having these voices being read as the characters. Or whatever. I'm just waiting till the narrator gets changed into fucking Goofy. Up until now, the expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned.
Wait. Are they talking about the past right now or the present?
Well, is that the voice? I always need to look that up. Okay, yeah, it's like that. I'm getting used to that voice. Well,
Right there.
they're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback Baroness is having.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's implied from the context. Yuri rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reductance in questions comes not from having her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reached the end of the chapter. I'm trying my best not to be German. I'm sorry that I'm very German apparently. I'm sorry. It might have been a bit... I might talk still a bit too much German in my day-to-day life, despite me actually doing way too much English, for me to actually even forget the German even. But I guess my German is still the yellow of the egg, just like the English. Now I'm turning my German accent to something else. Fuck. Whatever. German Darth Vader it is. Hell yeah, German Darth Vader. German Darth Vader. Fair enough.
You said you'd always be.
Okay, yeah, I guess it's like that. I think we can stop here now.
Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up until this point? Sayori tries to find words.
How am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, that makes it feel like it's really dumb. But I really like how I do get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best, so I can see what you would do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses and then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow.
But
I'm sorry.
wait, you're sorry for what? I don't understand.
I am sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves.
You were making me.
Sayori is left alone with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid to hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's all the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drawn in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. Book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really bad because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have been having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
Shit. Okay, I can put on a loop, right? That was the first act of understanding or whatever it is. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Back. Let's keep this on. Now let's see what. Oh, cool. We got more pictures here. Way more poetry. Yeah, let's read one. That's way too long. I can set this as wallpaper. Okay, I got an idea. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Sure though. People can try, that's about it. And DBH? Not the best poetry, but it's good, decent. I'm not making fun of it, but I'm making fun of it a bit. In a funny way. I'm back! Martin! Martin! Yo. Side stories. Understanding part 2. We are already 2 hours and 30 into the stream. This is gonna take 9 hours. Which, I mean, I'm planning to. This is gonna be a 9-hour stream. Because the other hours were like 10, 11, 12. So we're gonna do 9. The other one, the only one that's like 3 hours. The other one. Anyway, not talking about that one stream that just wasn't the best. Let's start. Side story part 2. The understanding more Darth Vader and Simba action. Wait a second.
Be there for me!
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Be there for me.
But that's about it. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at her desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best! I'm letting everyone down. It's disappointment.
Sayonara continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica.
Oh, gosh, I'm late. Why did I offer to help those students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. Oh, I'm going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there.
Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. And as she does... Yuri? Ah!
But you're not.
But you're not okay. Ah!
I don't care anymore if you hear the clips from the shit. Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She sits down outside She sits outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait for me outside. The door of the club is open.
It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away.
Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead.
Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff?
Yes.
Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did she not get along after all? Monica's looking into the club room herself as she sees Sayori sitting alone inside.
Okay, that's kind of simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along.
Me too.
Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realized that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club.
Oh, okay, let's work together. I just make copies of this one flyer, go around the billboard and replace the old ones with the new ones.
Yuri nods and then the two set off. Yo, Mickey and Simba action. After having Darth Vader's entire time. What the fuck? Two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it difficult to strike up a conversation.
Oh, so, how's everything been going?
Fine.
That's good.
None of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it?
Oh, sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer looking to work on the flyers.
Sayori told me.
What did you two end up doing yesterday?
Just some reading.
Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a lunch club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of thing you're reading into. But you know, that's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm looking at. And silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have some interest as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get...
I'm tripping over my own words. Okay, I'm good now again.
But it's really cool that you were able to get a Sayori to it. It's just like the club was working. I'm really happy about it.
She's not into it.
Huh?
She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing her. Shit. Yuri falls silent again, as if she's studying her thoughts, but can't figure out how to continue it.
Did something happen?
Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. It's just... Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A woman pauses in silence, and Yuri shakes her head. She's just thinking, apparently. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden.
Don't be silly. I would think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything.
Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club. It's an issue with me. I feel wrong to inconvenienced with it.
Oh!
Monique pauses and thinks.
Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as a president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining the club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help that help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with.
That everyone can be happy with? Not only just some people?
Of course. I need to look out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be?
I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from sympathetic approach to paramedic was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just...
And it's because of...
okay, I just don't know how to
I guess connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. Or further anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. Feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into the third category.
Oh, she. Oh, what? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori's taking pity on you?
Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person, not just like a lion, you know? Like the king, you know, the king of the animals. If you don't like me or don't connect with my interests, and just tell me, I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to be put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who just doesn't know how to make friends. It's just the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fist clenched.
Oh, I think you should tell her that.
I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic.
Sayori's different. Oh, I bought her for a reason. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're ever able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen.
That's a problem. What kind of friendship has the one person always trying to gather the other person's weird needs?
Oh?
I'm sorry, I make myself so...
No. Oh? I think I'm starting to understand.
Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Yuri would be able to... It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who would give anyone, however how much kindness they need, another smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Another person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better.
Oh, Sayori wants to be a friend. I can promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be whatever they need for each other. Oh, you just have to have a good communication and talk about it.
I don't have a good...
Me.
Well, me, okay.
It's my fault.
Okay, yeah, I guess more like that, yeah. At work. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... It's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole event session. But I understand now. I just need to communicate with her.
What was that?
Uh-huh. You're totally right. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping me make the club a better place for everyone.
Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This is kind of critical thinking is something that's I'm really bad at. I know about people, so thank you.
Anytime.
Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. And they're all looking at the camera. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new one. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't.
It's my fault. And it's because...
Okay, yeah, problem. Yeah, okay. Keep that in mind, me. I can't do this.
Oh, yes you can. It'll be great.
Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to Monica's face to Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you?
Huh? I can take a walk. Want me to get your coffee or something?
Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that one downside of reading here is rather at home, I do get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with it.
Oh, you know, now that you mention it, I bet we could...
Yuri's British, oh god. What Martin? I just... Did you know that Germans like to drink tea too? Like a lot. At least my father does a lot. And so do some people too. Nothing that I know. I'm not really a tea fan, but I can drink tea. I'm fine with tea. But Germans like to drink tea. Oh. Okay.
Oh, you know that you meant... Oh, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. And could use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right?
Would that really be possible?
I'll look into it. I think it'd be great.
Yuri smiles and nods at the thought.
Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck.
Monica wakes up in Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. At the moment of daydreaming of tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door.
Yuri. Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Yuri shuffles up. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, She realizes how Sayori had been spending her afternoon.
Wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of it right through it. And look.
Sayori holds a sheet of paper. There's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard.
Stop! No, that's a bit too hard.
Because of me.
Okay, yeah, it's more a softer but anime kind of thing. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Oops. Oh fuck, sorry that I'm constantly hitting my microphone.
Yuri? No. Yuri.
Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay, please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird.
But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if I were to do something together that you really like.
I don't want your pity! Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begins to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shouts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should just leave, just escape from her, before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind.
It's okay.
Sayori whispers Sayori whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself.
I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about that together, okay?
Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a moment to compose her thoughts and then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. It makes me... These are real-world problems. Not like with the characters. The characters are, of course, just written. I am aware of that. These are real-world problems. And I'm trying to give Yuri a Simba voice. Well, that's the way it is. Sayori. Shit. I'm 2 hours in it. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessed in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to be expected when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise from from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. I can at least say I've gotten better at reading through Don't Forget. Not just through that game, I'm not making fun of the game, I'm just actually stating a fact. Like, that was through the horror, the scary month.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were waiting. So help you with things that you need to.
But I feel like it would have just been frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes.
That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me.
But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you, mentioning how I have a lot of patience.
Yeah, I know, but I'm in my ration of fear, so it just wouldn't be quite sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right?
Yeah. A ration of fears.
Well, you know, there's no way that you could be frustrated. That you could frustrate me. Because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considering your own way, you know, worrying as much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like our books. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but I try to not mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things we don't try. I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not on me, then I can say that.
Okay. See ya next stream then. Decor Cody G. This stream is not for everyone.
And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad I tried to learn up more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart in order to not rub off on me.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Of course, see ya next video. See you Wait, before you go, I'll see you tomorrow. There we go. Now you can go. I needed to do that. Oh, I'll see you later if you watch some videos of mine. There we go. And now I'm gonna continue with the Darth Vader voice.
Your hair is so pretty. I always
I'm sorry, Martin.
I always wanted long hair, but it was awful taking care of it, so I cut it off.
Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to relax around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience.
It's my fault. You can't change.
Okay. Yeah, right. Well then. Based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we will continue reading.
That's what I wanted to hear.
But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I will be offended.
Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on. Though we'll just have to see. We'll just see what happens.
Oh, and it's not good to touch the consent first. Duh. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. But just saying. Just fading into the void. Just kind of sound like like some kind of animation. Just disappearing into the void. Just fading away noises. Just fading away. Oh, I'm back. My Mickey voice is just gone.
Monica's.
Sorry, I need to readjust.
Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently.
Sayori toots over to Monica.
Oh,
She whispers loudly.
can I hug you?
Oh, of course, sure. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be a hug. Monster. Ah.
Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Oh, well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the Literature Club. Ah, how about that? Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interest. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes. Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles. We're back here. We're not even halfway. And I think it's good that after every chapter, I guess, we're just gonna take a little break. Little lunch break, you know? Get your food together. Halfway we're gonna have a lunch break, by the way. Just saying. So I'm just gonna grab back, just a little toilet break. And yeah. Let's go. I'm back. I got myself some food. Not actual food, more like sweets. But, or candy, however you want to call it. But still. Still something. Okay, that's good, that's good. I won't nibble on it that much because it's... You know? Like... I know, like... Yeah, food good. So if I ever take a piece, I'll just do that. And then you can't hear me. I think I'm gonna change my picture back. I don't know, what's a funny? Is that zoom? I never had zoom. I never had zoom, thankfully. Anyway. We're at respect. Hooray. It's Natsuki, my voice will die. Actually, this is gonna be so scary for me that I'm gonna drink out my water and gonna get myself my third bottle of water. Because you'll see what voice I have planned for Natsuki. I'm scared. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members, so far Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Oi! Sayori tugs excitingly at Monica's sleeves, and Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book.
Oh, are you here for the literature club?
Yeah.
Yay! That's great. Thank you for stopping by. It's kind of a small club, so it's really exciting to see a new face.
Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palm onto it.
Oh, and you can make some tea.
Yuri looks over at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. And suddenly, Garen prompts Yuri to stand up, and deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Oh, then how about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the Bay Club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, reading, or whatever other kind of literature.
Thank you, Martin. Finally, you find our voice nice next to Monica's voice. Sayori being a chain smoker with smoked for the last 60 years.
You know, I figured I'd bust your club. You have that vibe.
What vibe?
You know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna just like that.
Very I don't like of you. I always judge people so hard.
No, you don't, Sayori.
Yeah, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. It was close, good. Dude, it's still goes true, I'm very sure. What was...
I'm Natsuki. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. And I also like poetry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's joke, Martin. 60, maybe let's add maybe 20 years. That was too generous. Natsuki is 17 and has smoked for more than... Actually, she can't be 17, but yeah, she's 17. Every character is over 18, but still.
Oh yeah. Very adult-like of you.
For 2 generations. Then 2 generations. How long is the generation? Ah! There it goes. Eh. Doesn't matter.
I'm an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. See ya, Martin. It was nice having you here. Well, I'll be online for the next 6 hours, so probably. Fuck. Where was I? Fuck. Bye. See ya, Martin. And all alone. Yay. Let's continue. Alone. Alone. Alright.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice. Doki doki, onesie, hi.
She's kinda shy, but she's really nice, super smart. She likes big fantasy books, and I love her.
I'm making funny voices for every character. I can tell you which voices. Monica is, what's it called? She's Mickey Mouse. Sayori was firstly like an annoying voice, then it turned to Yoda, but I couldn't keep up with it, so I made it Darth Vader. Yuri is Simba, and Natsuki is and Natsuki is a chain smoker that has smoked for the last 60 years. She's by the way 18 or 17, whatever.
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
I'll have a hard time keeping up with that voice.
Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably...
Yeah, Natsuki is a chain smoker.
Cookie dough! Or maybe chocolate.
It's cookie dough.
And Monica's is probably vanilla. My voice. My poor voice.
Huh? What the heck?
What's your favorite ice cream onesie? What's your favorite ice cream flavor? What do you think mine is?
I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate.
Oh, thank you, onesie.
What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea.
Ice cream. Really? That's a flavor?
I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Huh. Still.
It's pretty chill here. Do you like hanging out, or do you actually do club stuff?
Oh well, we do club stuff too.
It's like caramel, chocolate, ice cream, and vanilla. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, what do you think mine is? What do you think my favorite flavor is? You have a good guess? Have you done as much quizzes as Chainsmoker Natsuki? Have you done as many ice cream quizzes? Natsuki? Yeah. I like chocolate ice cream. Just chocolate.
Oh well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very constructed yet, since we only have like 3 members, so we kinda just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like.
Yeah, chocolate is good.
But I kept thinking about the time we started with some more structured club activities. It's been a while since I started a club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of club literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you like the club to get to?
It's like smoke comes out my lungs at that point. Or blood. One of the two.
Well, because I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Mangoes?
Yep, sorry?
Mangoes?
Hey, what did you say like that?
I'm gonna read mangas in the literature club.
Yeah, when this blood comes out of my throat. It's a lighter sun. She just. I like to imagine she just has a cigarette in her, in like with her just while talking, just waving it around. Just a lighter sound. Fuck yeah. Oh, hold on a second.
That sounds so great. Like after all I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to his desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on a empty desk.
After all the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple.
Doesn't like those times they have to. She just has either a cigar or a cigarette. One of the two, or both. She just has both. And like between her thumb and her middle finger. Between her pointer finger and her middle finger, she just has a cigar and a cigarette. When talking, she just decides between one of them. Then, you know, she has two in her hand. Two, yes.
After all, deep.
Oh my.
Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand your nuisance.
She's just so aggressive. She takes some. She's the embodiment of a Karen, in my headcanon at least. Just
Manga isn't simple.
she's a combination of Twitter and a Karen. A Karen on Twitter. She's angry.
Oh, I didn't mean something like that.
Well, anyway, putting mangoes aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Well, not really.
In that case, have you considered anime club?
Are you serious in the anime club? It's full of... Wait, guys. Come on, is it a big deal? Manga is literature, alright?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, technically.
I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activity you want. Can I please just join in? I won't bother anyone. If I can just keep my manga and just hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine.
Just the 3 dots for Monica is just a It's also to help. Manga is technically literature. That reminds me of that one point where in the original, just in DDLC, where Natsuki was fighting between saying Monica and manga, and then she says manga is literature. I think I said in the 1300 episode, Monica is literature. Because it's funny. That shit's stupid. But funny. I need to drink something. Or else my throat. So yeah, Monica is literature.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with it.
And by that, Mickey is literature. By that, Disney is literature. Is Disney literature? I don't... We're going to way too deep here.
Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have the most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting you, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
You need some help.
Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker.
you say so. There's no way it's worse than mine.
Well, we never find out then.
That's aggressive. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea.
Oh, I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems to like a lot of stuff.
Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation.
Change the past.
Okay, yeah, right, it's like that. Her tea is getting cold.
Wait, that's not related.
Yeah, Yuri has been here the entire time, just not on screen. Just making a Natsuki's tea. Full up. after the tea has been used, it can be just used as like a cigarette, like a, I don't know what the English word for it is, where you put the cigarettes in after you've finished smoking.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if you can bring her happiness.
A cigar? Is that where you can put your cigar? No, I mean like where you put the cigarettes or cigars, at most cigarettes, like where you can place them after you finish smoking. Das heißt Aschenbecher, das ne? Ashtray, I guess is the word. The cup can be used afterwards as an ashtray, yeah. after she finished the tea.
Maybe she take a liking in literature.
Are you sure you don't just want her to read manga? Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
That was Santa Claus.
I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to be a bother to anyone, and it includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance.
These can be just hurt sounds for a fighting game with Mickey in it.
Yeah, alright. But I'm really gonna start enforcing club activities.
I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it. It's constantly putting my hand in front of my mouth to do the Darth Vader voice. It's constantly that. I'm sorry if that hurt your ear. Just constantly that. It's annoying, and I think it hurts everyone's ears, but I'm unsure. Wait a second. Also, it's a good thing that we chat with each other, because if I would actually show my, like we would do it, we would talk over voice, I think tomorrow I would have no voice anymore. Like for the next few days. Because of constant voice changes and then trying so hard to keep it up.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. I think my voice isn't too deep, but I'm unsure really. I wish my voice was a bit higher. Gently as you can, yeah.
Oh, that's quite a collection.
Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies,
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
so angry. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is it really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gears before everyone gets to come complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she felt a lot less relaxed.
Oh, why am I so nervous?
Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to be a bother anyone. So why does it feel like atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box.
Oh,
Yeah.
That everyone has their own ... meeting. They think Monika has a ho. Sayori has the aneurysm edition. Yuri has anime grunting, and Natsuki has smoking her cigarette/cigar. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return.
oh, need help?
No, I got it.
Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all her manga. Yes. Oh god, smoking is terrible. Drugs at all are. One store with school supplies, shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute looking artwork.
Oh, you know the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there?
No, I don't, I think. I'm sorry. What kind of maybe I know it, but I don't know it. What is that reference from? I don't play Overwatch, I'm so sorry.
Oh, oh, you know, oh.
I'm slowly losing my voice. Fuck, is the music been the entire time that loud? Why is it not that loud? I need to make it minus 20 to make it. Okay, there we go. There we go. I guess minus 10 is right now, alright. Maybe minus 10 is alright for now. To have at least a little bit of music. There we go.
Oh, you know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there.
I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but
Monika sighs.
the teachers are going to ask what all the manga's doing here, and I have to tell them for the literature club.
So,
Oh,
Monika backs off and slumps into her desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the club room.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, because I have this.
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty.
Wait, did I mix up voices? Fuck. Shit! Oh no, it's the right voice. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelf catches her eye. Yeah. I help.
Which one do I start with?
Well, you can start with giving me the bite of the cookie.
No way! I saved all my luck to find that money.
If you want to enter my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Boo!
Defeated, Sayori unwraps the cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri suddenly walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding.
Oh, everyone's here now.
Despite the club only having one more person than before, someone feels twice as lively.
So I think today we should go over some potential club activities, see which one we want to do first. I'm 4 club members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone?
I agree.
Okay, so we have some ideas of my own. I want to hear yours too.
Shit, I need to take a break. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. I got my little short break. Okay. I'm destroying I may be destroying my vocal cords, but I'm also... I don't know. Where was I? Okay.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. maybe we can give each person a day to share their haircut, literally with everyone else.
Well, maybe. Something tells me that.
Monika glanced at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider. Hell yeah! I mean, I like poetry. Like, I can't believe that Monika. Mob. It's mob time. I hate that I'm doing pop culture reference on screen. Monika glances at her, who both very unwilling to each interest.
Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like, we all want a book to read, like, or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick with the thing we are familiar with.
Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here?
Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion.
Yeah, me too.
Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have yielded to Natsuki's opinion on anything?
Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga here, but just...
Natsuki cuts off Monika suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would appreciate if you would be more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusion here, but you're free to do whatever you want.
Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room.
Oh no.
Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time of today, Monika slumps down into her desk.
Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel that way.
Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away.
She probably just went along looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri?
I'm not wrong.
You said you'd always.
No, this is well, this is a side story. This is not the main game. There's no protagonist. This is merely a novel in a video game format. And I'm making funny voices for it. This is not a choosing kind of thing. In 1300 I did that. There are a lot of videos here. Episode, whatever. Everyone chooses Yuri, even though I'm not even interested in girls. Everyone chooses Yuri. I'm not good. I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs.
Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce club vision. You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe not good fit for the club after all.
Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything.
You can... Sorry, you can go back to reading. I know this concerns you.
It does.
It just... How? Well, I just can't comfortably read an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh ho ho ho. Ho. I swear I'm actually gonna call the blood at that point. I'm joking, of course, but still. Oh, well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. Oh, I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, I guess guilt. It's my frustration. I want to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ah, why is this hard to be rational during these times you need the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to work in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you even storing it for her should make it complete in depth for you. Who needs rationality when you can burn down the literature club, you know? Oh, well, you're right, but I don't know. It's kind of harsh to say things this ridiculous. It had no place here. Let's burn down the literature club together, onesie. Oh, I just want to make you. Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can do to avoid association with club with, so I assume you feel the same way about it. Oh, that's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. Yeah! What does seriously? What does arson sound like a name for someone? Like a name, like a first name. I swear, someone probably in history named their son or whatever arson. Oh, you may be right. I mean, if anything was said, I would really act like this. I'd just be convincing myself that it has nothing to do with manga. Mangoes. Oh, those damn mangoes. I'm really upset I would let myself do that. Those damn mangoes. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. Oh, it really wasn't what I had in mind for the club about literature. That's what I'm calling it. Hell yeah. Arson. Hey, Arson, come over here. I need to show you something. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's complicated. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's the line I've even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. Its cover features 4 girls striking cute, exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Oh, yeah, I mean... Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Was that literally just DLC? Yeah! Respect part 2 we're about to do. I just need a moment. I'm about to fall over. Welcome to Monica. It's just Monica. The walls are just Monica. Oh, but that song gives you PTSD? Well.
I made a mashup that has been there since the beginning of this project here, the Don't Forget project, which is a mix of offs, The Walls Are Listening, and Just Monica, which is called The Walls Are Just Monica. So The Walls Are Just Monica. Okay, I think I'm slowly but surely... Oh, I'm gonna change the music again to Just Monica. Are you ready for respect? My voice is gonna kill me. That sounds also weird. Are you ready for respect? Respect part 2. Actually, I will be right back. Yo, I'm back. Time for Respect Part 2. Begin story. Eagles can fly, by the way. Just telling. Okay.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? Should be grateful I haven't joined that stupid club. It's not like I can find anyone, mama.
Monica's usually very nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy.
Yeah, right!
She usually does.
Maybe if she isn't busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept instead of being so consenting? Which is it.
I accept it. I think it's cute.
Oh, come on! That's condescending too!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know! Thanks! I just really sucks!
Do you want me to talk to Monica?
But do you want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know! Such gonna change her opinion on me! Like, even if you were convinced her to back off, it wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that! You can figure this out, okay? Please. I'm the vice president, so at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome, be happy. So I would want to make shit happen. For you.
Yeah.
I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join Vulture Club?
Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
that's kinda dumb.
Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as dumb. When everyone is welcome.
The ice cream online quiz? As if, no. No, you're not doing. Ah, that one, yeah. Yeah. Yellow sent me that one, actually. Apparently I'm king. Like by whatever percentage, I forgot. I can look it up, actually. Ah, nice. I'm king by 65% and 17 by both soldier and poet. I think Yellow found it also on TikTok then, which makes sense. Anyway, I wasn't welcome.
You were to me. So.
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
Lol, you're king. Nice. There's no high-pitched voice except Mickey here.
I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone being judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about anyone else thinks. But you know, the sign of the literature said that you can be yourself, or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot, but that was a lie apparently.
Really, why that? Natsuki dejectedly kicks toe her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too.
But no.
Really? How come you not say that? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was being so judging that I didn't. Just don't want to tell her something I want to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I wasn't alright, and she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga. The fair, mature thing.
Why is it surprising, Onesie? Oh, so am I pronouncing your name right? The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to be express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can do to fix this. I promise.
Hooray! Hooray! It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet their friends and to make the most of their limited break time. Ho! Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decides to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki brings hair. Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh! Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they are all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or whatever?
Of course I tried. Why wouldn't I?
I told you she would join. Come on. You know, she only joined so you should stop giving her crap about the anime club.
I told you. I never joined that stupid club.
Of course. Well, you would have given her some crap for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trap. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you.
Shut up and just let me do my thing.
I was joking. We love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you famous, Ryder will be the first one to buy a book. What, you gonna buy us smutty fanfiction? Well, obviously, I would a signed copy.
The mistake years ago, you don't know.
I told you I was joking. Besides, it's good to remind her how far you've come since then. Not to mention, he can't forget done without us. That gave us past joke about. Yeah, sure. The crap so fast brings joy to my tear eye. Natsuki suddenly glanced in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself.
Huh? What the heck? That was horrible! I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? That doesn't deserve anything to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ah, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
Oh boy. After school ends, Monika distractingly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on her book as usual. Monika picks a desk and stumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Oh, Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way.
Yuri looks up from her book.
It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. Oh, I'm especially mad that I don't have the several selection of representative skill to realize what I was doing. So much more maturity. I'm sorry I couldn't. I should be complaining out loud like this. That's just like I let them go in my mind.
No. No.
Huh?
I enjoy listening.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice.
Oh well, I guess I'll continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah. Oh, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know. It makes me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw a friend talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That's a literature would help her grow out of anger. It just makes me feel so mad. Just let her enjoy things. Oh, it makes me happy. Why you try to take it away from her? And when I had the thought when it came around sterilization, I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a wrong way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but she missed it. So I was trying to avoid it, acknowledging it all. actually with you when you first joined the club.
You did?
Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was trying to dismiss it, but Sayori took over the conversation.
Okay.
Oh, I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except it really hurt someone this time.
Monica shakes her head.
I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid.
The silhouettes.
Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share passion. I'm so angry at her. Friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it.
Get them back.
Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this literature club that's her wants aren't the one I want.
Oh no, silhouettes, the evil, mean silhouettes. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can make that because I'm the vice president.
Is it Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking about Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive with a passion that she felt threatened, probably just not welcome. Literally the opposite of what literature is supposed to be. I really need to make it up for her.
Oh. Yeah, you did it.
Thanks for the invention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up for her?
I'm glad. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today?
She, I don't think she is.
I see.
Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, because she's facing the consequence of the damage she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do it right is to face it head on. It's easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feeling after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings.
Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener.
Twitching with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile.
I guess for that day it's going to be pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step outside for a bit, is that okay?
I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk.
Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't come to the club.
Actually, Monica has been.
Okay, Yuri, I'm trying to assist someone else. Just going to do that, okay?
Monica smiles at them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room.
I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would create really awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyboard could borrow from the music room.
Hooray. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive.
Oh, I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori's gonna be able to bring Natsuki?
Yes.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, she's Sayori.
Oh, you know, you're right.
Time slowly passes. Monica sits and then stands up and paces around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here.
Oh, welcome back.
Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at front of the club room, just like this, struggling to picture this who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. With each her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly so vague advertised, seeking trust, understanding, respect. With new lessons, what new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present.
Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. With an activity planned for today.
Monica turns around and faces the chalkboard. She writes manga in big letters.
Today, we're going to learn and experience the unique form of literature, mangoes.
Oh, come on! Isn't it kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, just... Monica shakes her head.
Natsuki.
This is the hardest part. After making this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But it's not enough, not this time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong for me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in the club. I just thought about it and realized how biased I was against mangoes. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. Can I make it up for you?
Well, thanks, but... What are you doing this because Sayori told you?
That's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I witnessed that as myself. I just true.
Oh, this is a literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and own differences. It's my vision to let free expect that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them.
I'm sorry that my voice is going away. I'm trying to keep it up for the rest of the stream and then not to talk for the rest of the day. Maybe.
So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. And I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay?
Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But it's right it's stuff I'm into.
Monika smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight into the eye.
Oh, if you like it, then it's not done.
Well, except for me.
Natsuki,
The names are quite similar.
Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Oh, because you never that's the truffle.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I did that before, but I'm actually into writing too. Kinda pro. But I want you to like us like that.
Really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki.
Whatever. Today it's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so be ready.
Shit, no. Gah. The voice acting continues. The voice acting continues. Yay. Doki Doki Scuffed Club or something, I don't know. Trying to be cool. I'm not cool. I'm me. A week passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities had been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Doki Doki Scuffed. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out.
Oh, Natsuki, are you in a hurry or anything?
No, not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you. If you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is that?
Oh, it's not in here. Can you follow me into the music room?
Your music room? Why?
Well, you see.
Woo! New background. Well, there were a couple new, but still, let's go new classroom.
Oh, I was thinking back. The club was just me and Sayori. We would talk about how we envisioned the club turned out. We kind of it being placed where they best themselves. Oh, and then said something strange to me. Oh, she said I was trying to make a club that I need myself more than anyone. Oh, I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot of myself. I like the things that probably I was too stubborn to admit.
Come on, you can't mean that I didn't even do anything. It's like a bunch of mangas and then fuzzy and... It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
Oh, no. I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. It is to be hurt as respected.
It's just really hard to feel that sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about all that thing in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you being a certain way, it can really get hard to brush it off. It makes me... I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. And I'm being too entitled. I just want people like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff for myself. I don't think I am. I just wish that people sometimes would try to appreciate for me to appreciate to myself.
As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long had she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others?
Oh, I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. Oh, I was trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, it just crumbles. Well, it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about You really inspired me to start working on it.
But Like I said, I didn't even do anything.
Oh, you were just being yourself, and that's all you needed to do. Also, another thing.
Wanted to take a deep breath.
Well, the thing is, I might have read a bit of manga.
What the heck? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, I just felt like kind of embarrassed, but to admit it, after I gave you such a time of it.
I can't believe you're people reading manga about my back. That's so funny.
Well, just flipped through one of them in curiosity and ended up reading a whole bunch of it. I mean, one of the characters was in the Lynch Club with a chance, right?
You're reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have a good taste.
Oh, just one volume. Kind of just picked up randomly.
Well, you have a good intuition then. You have to tell me your favorite parts.
I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just a literature, she also plays piano. That's weird, because I always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wished I was. Everyone just wanted, I just second guess myself.
Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Okay, I'm gonna continue on.
I always felt like I only shared the best parts of myself, parts that will impress people and make them like them more. But after you joined the club, I realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share the things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences helps us share emotions. And just so like I want to show you this.
Monica Mouse, yes. Monica Mouse.
She's because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing.
I think Reds just goes to Parfait Girls and me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head. But it was just who inspired me to practice every day.
Every day? Because
you know, you just made me feel like I want to do something. I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not good at all that yet, like, at all. But hey, I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words in it yet, but well, yeah. That's all.
Yo.
wow, that was so good.
It was?
Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro.
Not even close.
Does the song have a name? Is it a club? So
Yeah, it's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. It's all who helped shape the club. What is? I would never change that.
Well, I think it's very thoughtful. And kind of flattering. It feels like I don't deserve that much validation. Wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. I used to feel like I should probably apologize to. I think I'm just fed up with a lot of things. I got frustrated after getting my way in the club. So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it on you. I was just being really mature. If you get my stubborn butt up to apologize, I guess you're doing something right.
I'm past too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you will really think about things that are mature to reflect on things.
Well, I wonder who I got it from.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're getting even along to manga in the club room. You did admit that it's from religion. You told I can't take that back now.
You got me. The closet's all yours.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'll bring a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little thing?
Oh, you'll see. But don't think you'll be disappointed.
Monica Mouse and chain smoker Natsuki. Next up meeting ends up being a particular tasty one. Yo! And I'll be right back. Okay. I think we're only halfway there. My voice is already giving up. Yeah, we did respect. Now, balance. We're halfway there, just like this live stream actually. Only 800 days. We started at 1,600 days, and now it's only 800 days. Half, you know? That's weird. I started this channel, well, this project, like, how long ago? 2020, November 2020. With 1,600 days left, and now It's halfway there. Insane. Damn. Shit's weird. Let's look at the pictures. I need a small break. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I just... Monica just here. Oh, look, we got that from the side story. Here's the poem game. Oh lol. Well then. We unlocked a lot. And now we just... Yeah, how many secrets are there? And how didn't I got any of them? Oh, that's piano. I'm sorry that I'm eating this, but just yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Balance! Woo! Balance! This cannot wait. What happens between the two? Like Sayori and Natsuki. There we go, I got the names. Why did I took so long? For a second I thought it was Christmas. Alright.
Natsuki.
While Natsuki's messing with the orientation of her manga closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her to an embrace. What? Hi. Hi.
Oh.
The goal. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share out their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was the first to share her passion of manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. Wasn't Yuri into horror? After the week was spent on their presentations, Margaret decides to give the club members this week to fully explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather exciting to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I wanna read today. Tell me which one I should pick.
Oh well, depends on the kind of story you like. I mean, like romance, drama, chemistry.
I like all of these things.
Sayori reached out and pulled a random book from her shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
You wouldn't like that one.
In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it in a shelf less conspicuous location. What's that? What's that? Oh no. Anyway.
Oh well, if you really have no preference, then let's start something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make this kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga.
I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least.
Well, I'm more concerned than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books.
No, I have attention span of a donut. I love my friends and I can do anything it does if it is to them.
Well, okay then. Let's make you something that even donuts can read.
I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had an attention span of one. Oh, you were just trying to call me sweet, you're so cute.
Now, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that.
Donut.
Cute!
Oh, how come?
Just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet door.
When someone asks you to stop, you just need to stop. People need to realize that.
My brain is fried, I think. But it's okay. Because we are making progress, and I'm happy about that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
No, sorry, I wasn't for you.
Natsuki shakes her head while pulling out a second chair over the desk.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. Okay.
You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. Sorry, I'm also a bit sick.
I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving that unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the bug. So just start it. Start it whenever you feel like it.
What is it about?
Well, it's like a comedy. There's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who Okay. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guy. And you find out, like, well, you should just read it, really. But you have to tell me what you think. You can already guess you're gonna ship yourself with. Who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be funny if I'm right.
Shit. I don't get it.
Ah, never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first?
Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you anything.
No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends, Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. Oh, I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. Her mangoes. Yummy.
I see, fuck. Fuck, shit, bitch. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could listen to her talk all day. She's so... I mean, she doesn't meant that I can't say it, or I just can't say it at all.
It's not, I mean, this is a side story, so no horror, but yeah, if you're into the story and the characters, yeah, would be. Was this a side story? But we do funny voices, so it's good. It's all good. Oh, say what?
Nothing. I'm a woman of respect.
No, there isn't. There's just the narrator and the 4 characters, really. It's these guys living before, like, it's an alternate universe, and also before the club was really started. Well, the stuff was being built up, you know? At least that's what I get from it. And it's these living and learning, you know, through that you learn more about these characters and what problems they're really going to. Why am I making myself go through that? I mean, it's, firstly, I mean, it's quite kind of interesting. I want to show it off on the channel. And thirdly, funny voices go bro. Funny voices go bro.
You know? I got a good point.
But Natsuki's a woman of cute. Oh, I said it.
Oh, what's so bad about that?
I don't know. But you know, that's one thing I'm kinda worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Well,
I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I said hi to her first. And I feel like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about mangoes and other stuff, you know?
I'm already in... Let me look at the chapters, actually. On the wiki. So I'm right now in chapter 1 of Balance, I think. And I'm in chapter 4, part 1 out of 8 chapters and the epilogue. So I'm gonna be here for another 4 to 5 hours, really. So, yeah. I thought it would be faster, but yeah. I'm already here like since 5 hours ago. Doki Doki. Doki Doki Panic, eh?
And it feels like she only gets excited to,
Yeah, we already had that.
She just seems dismissive a lot. And she was like that when I brought my poetry.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't mean that she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know?
Maybe. My stupid hat just makes me worry for no reason. It's like that.
Oh, it's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me on any concern you have here. To help with.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Oops.
But no, that's wrong. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her.
Oh, you got this.
This fake out constantly make me think like, oh, that's the end of the chapter. No. It always continues on. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. I don't know how to translate into English, but what do you call that? Let me translate that for a moment. Pretzel sticks, there we go. I'm eating pretzel sticks if that's the right translation. Just passively. Trying to not just fall over because of my voice. Yeah, I know, right?
Hello there. Hello there.
Hi.
What you reading? Can I read with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Natsuki.
Can't just start in the middle.
You can't just start in the middle. There's spoilers! Besides, what about gave you one yesterday?
Sorry, I was just curious.
Well, anyway, I've been waiting for this forever for this body to come out. Just came out yesterday, so.
Well, that's exciting. Well, I'll just let you read it then.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sit next to you, though?
Sure. I would have a deeper voice for Natsuki, but my voice already hurts a bit, my throat. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for period flutter of a page being released beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only light tapping noises of her pen beneath the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and margin are lines with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish?
No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored?
No, I was writing.
Oh, all I saw was stick figures and I thought you were bored.
I'm just drawing those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night is pretty. But she can't look up at stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems in his back, but the doctor can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the heck? You're the weirdo.
Wanna read the poem I'm working on?
Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrow. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like real emotional.
Is that bad?
But no, just observation. I think people can get close to each other if they find a way to express their feelings. Well. That's Darth Vader's voice, not Smoker. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. No, that's you, it's just who I am, so.
You write poems. You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff.
Yeah, that too, but.
You should. I mean, would you ever want to share?
Like I said, did of that.
But...
Can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it.
I'm still sorry.
It's fine.
Well, let's move on. Something that makes us both happy. I shall continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet.
Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki. Natsuki. Hi, Natsuki.
At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. The most like Natsuki. What the fuck? Sorry, my phone rang. It's all good. Anyway, at the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in
Oh, it's cool that you've been finding time to spend with that Sayori. She's pretty excited for the chance to read mangas with you.
yeah.
I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share too, right?
Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glanced over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I don't talk to people behind their backs.
Oh,
Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting her back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more.
oh, it's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back.
Guess. As I said, when people talk behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile.
You really consider it?
Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it.
You can trust me.
Natsuki falls silent for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smoother than sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and suddenly become best friends with them. I like sharing everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes.
Oh, I didn't realize that. What's happening?
That's fine. About what you have.
I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized.
Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has been surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible.
Do you want to talk about her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
I don't know. I could divert her to another club activity or something.
No way, that would be so unhanded and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that was true.
Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problem for me.
True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. Well, it would make her just constantly be afraid of what she's worrying me. I don't want to just keep things natural.
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can, for other people. I think she would actually be happy if you wanted to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe. I feel such dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. Just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs.
It's a literature club.
And she mumbles to us stuffed laugh.
It's not the cool club.
Hey.
Sorry, just take it from me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind and tough, but it's hard for you to express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're a great self-reflection, critical thing, even if it doesn't feel like it to. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Well. Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't wait to excuse her to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things and she finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm so glad I'm trying the club, even sweet sometimes. Monica smiles when Natsuki turns her back and walks away before her reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was really going to be good. Well, okay. Shit. Time to be right back again.
Okay. We are balance part 2, right? Yeah, we're now going to balance part 2. Yeah, begin this one, I guess. It's lunchtime! Yay! Sayori, who would usually buy her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowning by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who was busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. She glances over the direction, waves enthusiasm. Sayori waves to Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Fuck, sorry.
Hey! She definitely saw me.
Let's see how it is. The first part is the problem, the second part is the solution, and so on continuously. Yeah, that makes sense. Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting. Then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki has been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. She just I should just go home today.
Warte, wie geht how's the voice again?
Always be there for me.
Okay, good. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No,
Why?
I'm sulky.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me.
Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't wanna go in. I'm afraid bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really? Well, not bad.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety.
From anxiety.
Well, I just don't like being in attention, being drawn to myself.
Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person who you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of trying to get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me.
I'm pretty sure you can't understand my mumbles. But you can read the text. So I think that's alright. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she inside the middle of something when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends. He paused for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, even if I was trying to have alone time, was just being threatened with interruption, and it would just not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
Now I think of a similar. It was, well, we are friends in the club, but we have our... We have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intervene with your lives together. The capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. Their friends are just like having fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of another person. That means we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into commitment.
But that means I was really bothering her. I was just wanting to be good friends with her, so I treat her as like one. Was I actually hurting her?
I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight really was only based on what I understand of my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so...
Why was I so selfish? I was, even if it was all true, that means it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri. With you, I think I was really careful to understand what your need was when I was becoming a friend with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki, because she was already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her, and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this?
Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head differently from reality. It's really it's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, how it caused us seem to feel I'm bad at this. Sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. Such a sweet child.
I just... Is that a burden? I enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams.
Oh, well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and match them her boundaries. I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate. Like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. It's just what I have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. Well, I really want to grow as a person. If it's the better for my friends, I want that.
That's very mature of you, Sayori.
I'm not sure.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you're going to go home after all? Sayori shakes her head.
I just need to show her that I respect her space. I just spent the club by myself today.
Yuri nods in understanding.
You can go first.
Okay. You're blocking the door.
Oh.
Sayori steps aside.
By the way,
Before Yuri enters the clubroom, Sayori interjects.
you said that you and Natsuki are completely different people, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulled it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She had a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against the desk, staring at it.
Oh, are we waiting today?
Natsuki speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey. Natsuki pulls the sheet close to her and covers it with her arms.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever.
Oh, I just wanted to see how everything is going.
Son. Natsuki replies dismissively, having a cigar in her hand. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows at Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me.
Oh, how come?
I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent, looking back at Natsuki, back down at her paper. She insists a hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to peek. It says, "To Sayori." Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly,
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. It's just Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason. Silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to close and puts it away. She lights back to the shop while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up, pulls back out in order to return to the proper location.
Sorry. I didn't know what it's supposed to go.
It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look at each other about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away, hiding her painted expression, and walks away from the closet. There's only proof that Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends. This was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the classroom. Shit. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palm against her cheek to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki stammers. Suddenly, Natsuki stammers a stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki! Warte.
Natsuki!
Startled, Sayori turns back around the face. Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaky voice. I have a lot to say.
Me too.
Looks like I'm fucking grown up. Kenny.
But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue smoking a cigarette. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me, like... I mean... I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to, like feelings and stuff. So... Face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world! I love my bedroom. It's all bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memory. All my dreams were born into them. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets. My failures, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my experience. The knock won't stop. I block the door with furniture. I peek through the eye hole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets.
I make my bed to hide my nightmares. I do touch them, put them away, and see them again. I have so much to do. I'm scared. I'm not ready, but it's still my favorite place. I still want to share, however long it takes. You'll wait patiently. I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world. Okay.
It's a poem. But I thought...
Well, it sucked it up so it could work out things out with you. So just, let's be happy about it, please. Sayori smells deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I could ever express. I feel so awful, but I'm happy that you would do this to me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer. I forgot things about what you wanted. And that we would probably have different ways to, like, make friends.
About the friendship and stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand. So you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poems did a great, good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki. Sayori nods. Oh, Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, which they show you approach me when you want to. It's just whatever makes you comfortable. I respect you. From now on, friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods again. One thing about that.
Huh?
Well, I don't want to approach you all the time either. I just want a balance, like you said. Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure that together then.
Well, anyway. Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my pawns all the time or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind.
I like anything you do, Natsuki.
I was just saying.
Oh, more importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend.
Eh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is.
You won't be able to guess.
To walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Dan. I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your action big review.
Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute.
Oh, shush. Eagles can't fly. About 5 to 6 more. Yay.
An electric signal from a remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves to chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. A nervous mark on my hand moved, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects the light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this pen is almost as tough as you are holding my hand, which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our heart beats in harmony, connect to each other. I feel electric. Still no secrets, oh boy. What? Having random characters, missing mention of appearance, negative circulation, melody. Right, Monica has a Twitter account. Okay, where was I? Right, I wanted to see the Twitter account in a second. Fucking one email there. Little Monique's right. Yeah, it's not anymore active. June 1st. Ah, welcome back. Scheiße. Oh, Scheiße. I see. Oh. Yo. Okay. I'm gonna fix that later. Not of my concern right now. I'm just right now trying to... I noticed that, don't worry. I only got 5, maybe 6 left. 4 of them are like normal story. The last one, or last 2 is the epilogue. Which I will see about. Which is equals. Mickey Mouse und the other one. Yes, you are bothering me, Monica. Okay. It's sort of great.
Oh? Oh? Am I bothering you?
Wait a second. Chisholm?
He's wrong.
Okay, no.
Oh, okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always looked like you do. You're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt.
Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I am by myself that I don't like it.
Huh? That makes sense. I guess if you're here for the place, then you're already too social. Even if it's a little more pounding.
It's not so bad to be social if I let out the other work. Do the work. So I can be healthy, put myself in social environment every now and then. Simba, I'm trying at least. But it's not going well. But I'm just committing with it.
I can't go back.
I can't go back. I'm not that good. But I'm trying my best to do this Simba impression. Like grown up. From Lion King. Martin has told me, hey yo, do that. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Anyway, it's not so bad to be a social. Yeah, same. I mean, I just played a clip, so you just heard it. Yeah, basically. It's not so bad to be social, maybe a bit more like that. It's social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in another social environment every now and then. It's most difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is just being too silly for me to keep up. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has had her head cocked back in her mouth, trying to catch pieces of a cookie, and Natsuki is lobbing it to the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor.
Oh, maybe I should say something.
No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste.
They've just been really good friends, haven't they? I'm happy.
Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are good on the energetic side, so I suppose it worked out well.
Oh, yeah. Come to think of it, you and I haven't get many chance to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members.
Not at all. I've probably formed the habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. Responsibility is equal on me, at least to display some openness to the age.
Oh, well, what about during times in lunch? Do you meet up with friends?
I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. Feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes.
Do you always read fantasy?
Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've been reading recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. There's still 2 more books of this one.
Oh, I guess those long suit books. Since you've spent so much time reading.
Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate genres. I'll read anything with depth of maturity. Okay.
Oh yeah! Even like romance?
Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them.
Oh, come on. Yuri, you know what I mean.
Monica lowers her voice.
Oh, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do.
Maybe more than when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. It's kind of like it. Please.
Sorry, I got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance swap to read. It would be so much fun.
Absolutely not.
Oh, really? Even if it's just between us?
Jesus, that's...
Damn, boy. Damn girl. Damn girl, you shit. Damn. You roasted Natsuki.
I know, right? Damn!
What's this one called? Reflection. Okay. I guess the 2 need to reflect.
I know, right?
I know, right, Jaden? Try asking someone.
What would it prove anyway?
Okay, try asking someone who has no shame. Like Natsuki. Eh?
Oh! Ow!
Ah, sorry. I swear I didn't mean that.
Oh! Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I felt too embarrassed to experience.
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me a little bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think she'll likely grow out of it too.
Ow! Shit! Shit!
Don't have to dis. Hey, why are you talking about me? No, we're just...
Oh! We're just talking about your interests have changed over the days.
I know, right?
She got some fucking hate.
Oh, when did you get into mangoes, Natsuki?
Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going in hard until then.
Oh, yeah? Was that time you experienced getting more into it?
Oh no. Let me think. Well, after I discovered a series I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed with a lot of things and I got super into one series and then related to. I guess an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be myself.
Oh, hey, kind of like Yuri.
Monica. Monica.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. That is completely wrong, so...
Oh, it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but sound like them. But it sounds like they helped you out through a lot of times.
You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is the book even bigger than your last one you were reading? Oh. It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimated by holding a hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those manga series that like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Not like I have the money for that. Hey, please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read like your books of yours. It's too boring for me. You shots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Sure, I said for me, not for you. I gave my own opinions. Too convoluted.
Oh! Sayori, are those from the floor?
Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any more my box. What the fuck did Sayori just eat it from the floor with her mouth?
But my hands are dirty.
I know, right? Just do it. The oil out there, and even if you can't see them.
Fart.
Sayori trots out of the door, and Natsuki follows.
Oh! Oh! Yuri, you look upset.
What kind of nerve does she have calling my hobby boring?
Huh? Well, she did correct herself.
Hardly, she was condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for her everyone. But she knows very well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone and stop needly telling me things I hate about it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right, but this won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to meditate discussions to keep things positive and constructive. Oh, for the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books. Also the ability to get through them so quickly.
Thank you. I can't do the voice. I can't. But I'm still gonna try because I already committed to it. Not my commitment.
Oh well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki to find some common ground with you.
Anyway, won't
Okay, yeah. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected.
Oh, that then. Either way, I'll do my best.
I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you and Monica, but I'm skeptical.
Oh, okay everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things we are really passionate about. But it also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings.
Doki Doki Therapy Club. And I'm not being rude, that really feels like it. And I'm not saying it's bad, just stating what I think.
Huh? I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other.
I mean, yeah, it really is. I mean, it also, like, I mean, they had these problems in the first game. It just wasn't talked about that much. Like, Sayori actually, like, has suicide intention and stuff. Natsuki has, like, father problems. Yuri has a thing for knives. These things aren't talked about it here that much, but, like, that Sayori literally said, yeah, that she wants to die in this. Which was very, yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean. That's why I'm also putting a bit more of a happy spin to it. Thanks also, I kind of forgot how dark it can get.
Oh, we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other.
Aren't you being a little dramatic about this?
Oh, it's about to be.
Well, sorry. I just feel like being accused of something.
Huh? No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But a conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. And I thought it would help for good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have a difference in opinion a lot. So I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club.
If you say so.
Sure. The cool thing about language is it gives a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. With a lot of control over how we want other people to feel when receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narrative, casual fashion, basic anything. Or, for example, Sayori, what's your favorite food?
I have to organize them by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you want my full meals, or should I include breakfast?
Oh, jeez.
Okay. How about your favorite food?
That's easy. Cherries.
Really?
Damn.
I always thought cherries tastes nasty.
What?
I never watched the movie. I tried making Star Wars. But sure, we can have it also like that. I don't know Die Hard though. Never watched the movie.
Cherries are delicious.
Just imagine getting a lightsaber out. Cherries are delicious. That Vader just about to kill Monica for the cherry opinion. Scheiße.
Wow, that's a strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how someone could think cherries are nasty.
How does it make you feel?
I don't know. Sad.
Defensive maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive.
See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It was because you felt like your opinion was under attack. Welcome to Twitter.com. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries are taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging you to say here it's rarely cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on. How's the objective when you just said that it's only your opinion? Welcome to therapy. With the DLC characters that traumatized you, by the way.
It has to do with the way our brains interpret words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second, pretend that I didn't tell you that cherries are nasty.
Good.
So what if I instead said that I've tried cherries, and not for me, so it's not the kind of flavor I enjoy.
Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty.
Mickey the therapist, yes.
Nasty is a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries are kind of weird example, but I think you got the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talk about the feelings, and so you didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something.
Quiz next week about this kind of topic, about how to talk with each other. Whoever can't get it right will be banned off Don't Forget channel. I forgot the voice.
Change anything.
I know that. I was just...
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone else have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, I just feel like I should put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings.
Well, you don't have to. They're just yours on how to come across other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your different experience rather than...
I don't have such problems, I think. What are you for talking about? Oh god, my voice. I don't have those.
I'm gonna suggest this too. Yeah. Right, Sayori?
Okay.
Whatever you say, cherry hater.
Oh, come on. Sayori, I don't actually like cherries. I was just saying to help demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped.
I'm sorry, yes. Sayori, I'll make it up for you later. Our cherry sundae.
You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You are certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was... I mean... I was reading and not keeping track of them.
That's enough. We're getting off topic. Still, we have a digest. How about we try it with someone more relevant to the club? Like Mango, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our different in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start?
Well, I'd rather not know.
Oh, how come?
Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight.
No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate.
Let's just have a calm and rational discussion.
Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not Charles, I don't have cuddle feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable! Yuri's expression changes as that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the cruise of the matter for Yuri.
Oh, well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like...
It's fine. I'm nothing against anyone personally.
I can't go.
Okay, I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that I imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say manga's children or something. I don't get to hear that. But there's a plenty depth in manga. Okay. I am not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point of my life. I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer...
You can't be serious. You can't be serious.
Yeah, I know, right? But look what Yuri just said. It's just gonna make another hateful discussion. Okay, let's predict what the next line is gonna be like. What do you think Natsuki will say to that? Let's see how predictable this is. What do you think, Jaden? Yeah, probably, yeah. Full defensive and fuck you and going out of the classroom. This is mature, probably, yeah. Anyway, I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me! You were right. It was excuse me though, which makes sense for the character. No, Monica, please let the two have the discussion.
Oh, hold on. Can I jump in there? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply the manga is immature, and there aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you.
Oh, Natsuki!
Nobody's immature. I am your mother. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fancy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring.
Boring is subjective.
Okay, it bores me, that's subjective.
But I mean, think about.
They need therapy. They don't need a therapy club. They need therapy. Oh, no, not therapy, that's a bit far. Okay, Sayori needs therapy because of suicidal tendencies. They just need soul searching. That's what they need. Just soul searching, not therapy. Maybe therapy, but like in a nice way, not like in a like go the fuck to therapy, you're broken kind of way. Okay, that sounds bad. Not in a go to therapy because you clearly need help kind of way, but more maybe it'll help you out kind of way, because that can also therapy be used. Just helping yourself out in life. They all need therapy. There we go. I'm back at square one. This is ridiculous. Do you see why I don't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people are saying. But I got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my Jesus. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect of calling my interests immature. You can't.
Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends.
I didn't mean for this to happen. They, fucking hell, they hate each other. What are we supposed to learn again? Okay, that's mean.
What would it prove?
Well, I did. Oh. Well, it did. I'm an idiot. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words sent the club room into a choked silence as gathered her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must have been pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying...
How did this happen?
It was my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do.
It was nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love.
You're sensitive in general a bit. Like, yeah. But yeah, if it would be real life, I think things would turn out even worse like that. So yeah. I think this is a visual novel. Honestly, she could have brought it up herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it.
Uh-huh! That was kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's about sugarcoating things, about just recognizing and understanding our differences.
Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her virtues or anything like that. So I see what you are trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right?
Uh-huh! I mean...
Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll reflect on this. I actually think everyone should.
Uh-huh! It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow! Uh-huh! I'm just, like, saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up for cause more problems.
This wasn't your fault, Monica. You're not to beat yourself up for it. Over it. If you ask me, it's good that truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now.
But...
It's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superior complex.
Don't be mean. I'll talk or read the manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to friends. Okay.
Sorry. I'm just a bit bitter.
Huh? Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answer, but... At least I know we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is giving away by how much she has to force to reassure tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other. That at least out of anyone. This is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distance themselves from... As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract each other with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have just come to terms with the fact that some members will be compatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, our solution doesn't seem to be in sight. I think we were at reflection part 1. So that means we have to go to part 2. 6 hours in, I'm still not done. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just do that. Reflection. Part 2. I think my voice calmed down a little bit, but I think as soon as I start again, like, it will just rip apart my throat again, but I'm alright with it. It's gonna be good. Gonna be fun. And things are gonna be amazing. Because we just got about 4, 5 in front of us. Oh boy, a new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as the best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because of a ship that sailed away. Yo. Ugh. Natsuki.
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. Did you want me to listen in on your poetry thing?
Yeah. Thanks for realizing that.
Should I let you finish that up later?
Oh no. It wasn't. I mean, just do whatever, it's convenient. You're not interrupting.
Where's Monica, by the way?
Oh, she's out in the hallway.
Eh? Why? How?
Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come out into the club room by herself, so...
Oh. Jeez, does you really let things bother her out for that long? Yeah, it's DDLC and funny voices. Only like a couple more chapters. Only like a part in a chapter. Or something like that called. And I'm done. Next to the epilogue.
She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get bad thoughts in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
Nah.
Huh?
I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it just makes me feel guilty and I hate it too.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak.
Ah.
Let's figure it out together.
Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff.
Let's try to come up with a happy ending. Maybe that will help us to understand where your bad things are coming from.
Well, I was happy the way things were before we had the conversation yesterday.
What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it you being mean about your manga?
Maybe. Doubt it though. Because my friends, the other people, are making fun of manga all the time, just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got me this time. And I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yuri?
No, why would it matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate that she thinks that she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yes, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they didn't like me, or Meng or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to be even giving a chance.
I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you give Yuri's book a chance?
After this, obviously not.
What about before?
Well, I would until I get bored, which wouldn't take really long. Or if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that the story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books.
Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Sayori shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga. Really honest, fun, and easy to get. Just go with it. With the fantasy book, the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover. And it's really rewarding to have some good, quiet time together with it. But most importantly, it's both, well, that both the manga and the fantasy are true themselves. So I love them both. And I think room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like that maybe they have more in common than you would think.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get in fights with people. Like the first was with Monica, it was Neo Club, and then it was you, no Yuri. And I was like, the person being such a jerk, and I just realized that we could just get along, and nobody else has a problem. Just keep running away from the reality that everyone's jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Give me a moment. Just need a moment.
Natsuki.
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
You're a wonderful person, and you deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know, and sometimes it makes it hard for us to understand. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kind of communication, and it feels like you manage to connect with them. But other times, even if both are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot. It's really hard to take a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability.
I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be strongest.
What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you.
Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to be people being mean to me.
Like my friends, and I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid little things like my room isn't clean. So I'm gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset at just laying down win. Better than that. And better than all of them. The things of all have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then just get really angry and find a way to blame everyone else instead.
Do you see yourself better than Yuri?
If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself.
No. Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them. We want to learn more about themselves. That's part of vulnerability, you know. Accepting that we have feelings and we don't like.
I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's judgmental, know-it-all. She's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in their age phase, and I'm just... I mean... But I'm terrible for feeling that.
You're not terrible. You're not your feelings.
That's debatable. But
You're not your feelings.
debatable.
Say that out loud.
Fine. I am not my feelings.
That's the way I like to picture it. Is that those feelings are like your roommates. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can't ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other out to change for the better. Does it help you understand?
How do you know so much about this stuff?
We just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression.
Depression. You're like the happiest person I know.
I am not my feelings.
I want to be a good person like you.
Oh, you little sweetheart. We all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing out from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Hell yeah. Snapping. And I don't know that instrument. Da 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 da, you know? Oh, whistling. Yay.
Oh, Yuri, what are you doing all the way down here? I was looking for you. Oh.
Move anyway.
Ah, okay. Please don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for happening yesterday. It was unfair for me not to put everyone in the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and resolve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine.
You're mad at me?
I thought you were the one mad at me.
I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curled up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong, making everyone upset.
Oh, hold on. That's not what happened at all. Oh, let's talk about this, okay?
... Yuri pauses for a second, then manages to nod. Monica takes a seat and... I'm having a lot of thought patterns and I can't get away from them.
What kind of negative thought patterns?
Shit. Like everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh.
Shit.
I don't think Natsuki hates you.
How do you know?
Well, because...
Monica thinks back to the time where she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well.
I think it's just a natural defense. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she might be really thoughtful and considerate. She says, well, I guess the way to work that way she worked to receive some degree of kindness first before she's able to comfortable returning it.
Oh. But that means the burn's on me. I don't know how to how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tucks on her hair.
It's okay. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you.
Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative to anymore. I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about people behind my back. That's just what happened when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind, so I did, and she hated me anyway. There was enough to confirm my fears.
But Sayori, and I like you, and we've gotten even to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
What do you think of Natsuki?
I don't think about her.
That's not what I mean, really.
I just constantly need to do that so I know how the voice is. I
was just wondering if you had an opinion of her.
I do.
What is it?
Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of that. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. Yo, welcome back, Martin. Welcome back. I'm happy to see you. Woo! I'm only like 4, 5 are left. 4, 5. 3, 4. No, except of my throat, you didn't miss any. Someone has to bury my throat afterwards. and it's just grave, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. My sad throat that died that day. This day.
It won't change any.
Okay, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my taste, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her, and makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again, and my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential.
Oh, no, Yuri! Feelings are never wrong!
Well, they're not right.
That's the thing! Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? Oh, they're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. That's why I'm gonna rename the club the Doki Doki Therapy Club. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork.
Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like you're such a child in comparison.
Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these learning skills, they don't come naturally to me either. It's really hard, like, reflect on yourself, and separate your feelings from your thoughts.
I just want to be a good person.
Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far.
That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate to her.
Communicate what?
How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me.
Anything?
Because I know what it feels like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than anyone is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this.
See ya, have a nice meal. Martin.
Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when peace is disturbed, right?
Because the literature club should be happy for everyone.
Monica looks at Yuri in adoration.
I feel like Sayori must have rubbed off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace.
Oh, you're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see your side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too.
I'm going to write her a letter.
Oh, a letter. That's what a great idea.
It's because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forgot to say all the important things. I say the things I don't mean.
Oh, well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate.
Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendship don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it's the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way.
Oh, Natsuki!
Yuri nods. It's always thought that if I want to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's a type of person or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that always occupied with people that fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person, when you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's when I learn through my observations in the literature club.
Oh, observations! Zemba!
Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much. It's so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. But Yuri's gentle smile to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things.
Oh, that's so sweet. I had no idea it means so much to you.
Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanted to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can be more easily work through situations of conflict. But it doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and a capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. And something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that's Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. With that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens.
Oh, Yuri! What a surprise to see you during lunch!
Yuri squeals in response. Please help me.
What? Is everything okay?
Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters.
Thank goodness! I thought you were some kind of emergency.
Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends.
Oh, do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something.
Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends.
It's totally fine, I promise. Oh, we weren't really doing anything. 1 sec.
Monica trots back into her classroom, saying something like, I gotta go. And her friends then grab a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri.
Okay, let's go somewhere quiet.
Yuri nods and follows Monica as the 2 of them set off. How are you? How are you today?
Huh? Me?
Oh, yes.
Oh gosh, sorry I was caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired, my voice dying. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week.
How come?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think it's just really easily distracted. I get really sucked into things studying, neglecting time. Like hanging out with Goofy.
Me too. I do that too.
Oh! Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go there.
After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and 2 of them enter. Flashbacks to the beginning of the main Doki Doki game. Shit, okay. It was an ordinary day like any other, and was over before I knew it. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches Monica pull 2 chairs up the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk.
You nervous? Oh!
I don't want to do this.
We don't! Oh! We don't have to. We could come up with something else.
Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative.
Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you.
Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of 1-line paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Can't I? That doesn't work. I can't put away the screen here. There's a button for that, but I don't know it.
Oh, you're left-handed. That's neat.
Me too. Huh. I'm also left-handed. Ah. Yeah.
No, don't have to worry about bumping your arm.
Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
Sorry. I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start listing the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden.
Oh, that's okay. How about some things you said to me today?
But never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks of a moment longer. Her attention then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question as to why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica.
Oh, that's me.
No, that's Mickey. Okay, yeah, yes it is. So,
What would it prove anyway?
yeah, okay. Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests.
Hmm?
This
The same goes to Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was worried about getting what I wanted. But she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. When I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that.
I want to do that too.
So what kind of things do you want to do for her?
I want to do the same thing for her. I like to receive. I like when people respond positively to things I talk about, not just brush it off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it.
Oh, let's write these things down.
Okay. You write some things down.
Oh, I think the most important thing is to remember that here this the Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letters puts her first.
I want to say something, but I forgot.
It's hard when you are feeling hurt, but it never helps you to tell them all the things that you are doing wrong. I think you have to make sure that they're ready to respect and listen to them. Oh, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask we would like to return. A sound structure. It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points.
I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I have no idea how it comes up with these kinds of structures. You're amazing at this.
Oh, stop. You've done much more than I have, you know. You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is being helpful to put it on a piece of paper. So thank you, amazing.
Monica gives Yuri a hand. Welcome back, Martin. Monica gives Yuri a hand as okay, but then she lets go. She caught by surprise when Yuri holds her fingers and hook Monica's hand in place. For a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you taught me something that I think about a lot.
Oh, what is that?
This thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they are, I thought it's the same day, and that they are just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It makes me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think it helps me to see how other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are just out to get me somehow.
Oh, is that how you feel, Natsuki?
You're nuts. But in reality, everyone's always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it close-up, partially covering it with her arm.
Aha! I have been able to read it to help out, you know.
It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now, of being able to talk about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, actually. It somehow keeps finding a way to bite into things, whole things I've done enough damage. It's also wonderful to talk about this. Oh, I mean, I always thought we were really smart, but...
Yuri smarts. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I never get the hang of being one.
Oh!
But Listening to you so much has really helped me to make sense of some things. Just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, but all I got was real friends who value me. Oh, is that a joke? Of course it is. Oh, I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, oh, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you able to finish it? Oh, fuck. For the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. Oh, I can give it yourself. Self instead, if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course. Oh, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll read the message when you're ready. When it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm always here when you need it. Me. River returns a nod and to depart. Why did this? If they're writing letters, why not just use WhatsApp or SMS, email, if you really want that. If you're the type of person. Why writing? I mean, I guess it makes sense on the literature club part, but why writing? I know, if you want, you can have a call. Like reading the letter out loud. If you're that type of person. Yuri returns a nod and then the two depart. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I'm falling into insanity. Oh, would you look at that? Hey, that's reflection. I did reflection part 2. One more letter. Got that. Portak. Yo, we got another email. Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide to put some code because we are the first ones to do it. It's to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway. That fundamentally flawed reasoning. The printout, I feel sad. Fair enough. Okay, let's see. Self-love. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hooray. Time to finish these. But mostly. We have Self-Love, Self-Love Part 2 and Epilogue. And maybe Epilogue Part 2. I don't know if there's a Part 2. It doesn't say on the wiki. It doesn't even say on the wiki there's multiple parts here. It doesn't mention it on the... It doesn't even mention how to get them. Yeah. Like they're equals... is Epilogue. Okay. Let's just... Reading time! Yay! Eagles can fly! It's been only 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose to not attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she would need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student will have any reason to coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Well then! Well then! What a surprise! Gah! No. Gah! Eep! Nice. Also, students have a reason to come here because of the vending machine, by the way. Just stating the obvious. What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumb.
Anyway, won't
Well, what are you doing here? You just came here to get a drink from the vending machine. See? The other one is that the drinks are like... You notice Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki also looking away, shuffling over to the vending machine. Shuffles over the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seem to be reverberating through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally received her beverage, which she then fidgets with the place of the coin. It's some kind of iced tea. And instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands there in place. She glances around her. It's like way too quiet here. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I really. That's what I meant. Not what I meant really. It's totally cool. It's your thing or like whatever. Like your suits here. So not because it thinks creepy or something. Doesn't mean that. No, I'm just gonna stop talking. It seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the stairwell and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything anymore. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. Tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what it may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with an empty drink bottle. Are you coming today to the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. I want to, eventually. There's no rush. Wrong voice.
Change anything?
Perfect. Change anything. I can't put it into my head. I promise. Fucking that was. I promise. Defco, I'm sorry. Thanks. It's next day. Same time, same place. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, Yuri again. I just came here to read it. That's because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there are no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different than today than did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, he continues to tower around it. But is it okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care! Most just don't like dealing with crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assume I stopped reading mangas to join the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. I just don't want them to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Eh, they count. I mean, that's literally the point of this thing, this project. It's so my online friends. Like, this whole thing. Online friends count, in my opinion. But like I said, it's just my opinion. Could Natsuki also has online friends. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you're lucky that the book you're into at least just looks like a book, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you like me, you have no one to share your hobby with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. I sometimes I feel like I feel like fuck. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then. And then puts on a lighter. And just smokes. Her like, I don't know, 50th cigarette that day. Some of the fanfic as I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time, so I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially who doesn't exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her on the cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react, but to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. He turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as there was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know yet, in you. I don't. I don't even know I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ended quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. Where are we right now? Was it reflection or self-love? I forgot. Shit. Yeah, self-love. We're doing self-love. Why does it feel like Reflection Part 2? 2 reading silently to the remainder of lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly noticed a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well... Well, just, I mean, I drank myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. Just thought. Never mind. I mean, what I meant to say is thank you. It's a really nice gesture. It's okay. It's if you don't feel that way. No, I do. That's just the other thing that I didn't mean. That's right. Please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get that wrong a lot too, so I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she'd probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice to you next time. But please don't feel obligated. I want to! I want to do nice things too! Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing! This reminds me how I haven't been getting along with friends lately. Is that why you come here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just all the things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're also all just having fun, but I can't take anything seriously. So when I don't know, feeling serious, and that just really get on my nerves. It got worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know, but like I'm just really good at just putting up with it, because it just be stupid to cause drama over a joke I don't like or something. I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, no! Morgan and Sayori don't really agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate with your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friends group does that thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry. None of this has anything to do with you, I just don't know why I'm talking about it. Ow. Okay, I'm just gonna take another sip of water. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. Ah, it's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. You think that's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so. I know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things you'd like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school on the weekends. And they really like baking, and it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh.
I would have proved.
I'm bad at those things. So? Are those things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, like them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk about that way about my friends I don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it! I don't want to say that bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand you can't judge people like that. Sorry. Natsuki sits back down. Can't just compare friends like that. Like a measurement. I try my best not to. I'm constantly playing the video animated voice comparison Simmer Lion King. But I'm trying. Also, my voice is about to die. So forgive me for that. I'm trying my best to stay with Yuri's original voice that we both decided on Martin. But I don't think I can keep it up. It's just so specific and so similar to my voice when I try to do an impression of that. Okay. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. I won't have silent stretches between them. Well, they don't want to hurt me. We're just like tease each other about stupid things that are fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I just wish to help you out to help social conflicts, like Monica can. He's good with these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes just stuff I have to deal with myself. It's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong, and they're like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes. I said myself if I want to talk about about things. The only one who understands that is you. Yuri shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean, yeah, that's true. That really was annoying on me in that visual novel. In my opinion here. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. Yes, you're so nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought myself someone who can just say whatever on my mind. I feel like it only works when I'm annoyed or upset or want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki noticed her fidgeting with the page of the book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, a lot of reasons. It just gets sucked into it so easily. It's so massive and I think there's a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conversation and grouping actions. I just don't understand and I have no desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like it's always been around the characters. It feels such a strong emotional connection with them in a way that I've never felt with real people. So that's that way I can just feel like it's some real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people like all the time? Mm-hmm. Fairly often, especially in a group setting, where people are making all kind of conversations and saying jokes off that I just don't know what to do, just disengaged. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? Ah, the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
A lot. Like more than anything.
Have Natsuki mutters that silence fills the stairwell once more. It's a mutual silence, one of full understanding. How about shorter? I think I can handle it. Not my voice, not my vocal cords, but me as a person. That's why you don't do goofy voices. Gorsh.
Hey.
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
Yeah, well.
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both her hands.
I ran to my things, so I hung out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah, I was in a good mood today, so I figured it should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I had way more of these at the end. Plus, I had more of these than I thought what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of the container.
You made cupcakes.
You know it! It's been a while at this point, so I figured I'm about to do it again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shapes into a flower pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty! I just ate so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. Didn't really think about it, just made them.
Ah, I just thought because the green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but not really.
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? I was just randomly idea I want to try, so. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when. Never mind, what I mean is that. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just want to make something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience.
Ah.
Yuri turns red. Yuri turns green. Yuri turns red, recalling the time that she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcakes for her stammer an excuse, so she just settled for a disapproving look. How'd you get into baking? Oh well, no, this kinda always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago I read this one manga with a lot of baking.
What was the name again? Baking Hero? Buffet Girls? I don't know. Can't remember.
With a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making this stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is art. Like art. When you get good at it, it's more delicious too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that I would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer the one with the receiving end.
That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can
dude that makes a lot of people happy. Like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful that in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I know, it just makes me feel
valued?
yeah, goes that.
So were you able to make up for it with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. They weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. Only make things worse.
So, they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. Just the way they are, the only one who ever has problems with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now, when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see.
The cupcake's empty foil wrapped audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches her fist.
I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading catch up to.
Yeah.
I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best thing can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs a box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back.
You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you! Natsuki's voice whines as she protests.
I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your friends happy too. And if that's the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were made to make you happy!
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be a friend.
With a warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms.
Natsuki!
I'm such a pet.
Yuri
stammers, feeling panic.
I didn't mean to say something bad.
Yuri shakes her head and wipes her tears. You didn't. Just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it's so wrong when you say something nice to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that someone would like. And I hate myself bothering you during a lunch, and the thought of us by chance get a good person, or to be nice and do things you wrote about in a letter. I'd even tried the club and say harmonica would be super annoyed and make a huge deal of it.
I know. I think a lot about these negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I was scrutinized everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I want to write letters and express my feelings. It pains me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself.
Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so...
Like what?
Like how you're fun for people to be around. And how you're not shy and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things. And you know how to take the lead. And you care about a lot about other people. Just a lot of things.
Oh. And now you make me feel embarrassed.
Why are you the one who asked? And you don't think I feel embarrassed?
Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she hides its face again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad? Is that bad?
It's really confusing. I met my friends and I go back, way back, so ditching them all feels like I don't know.
Feels like what?
Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me.
I really don't know what to do.
She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the pattern of the floor tiles while she thinks of her to herself.
What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad of you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of things that shouldn't make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know, darn it.
With them?
Natsuki nods.
I don't think you were actively considering that option.
I wasn't until recently. Just one of those things where I'm like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And shoring it away is like cheering away the biggest part of your life. It makes me sick to think about it. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary, it's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I know, lots of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk or to hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm just scared they hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically! But... You clenched her fist. Fuck! I accidentally pressed Alt. But...
Natsuki,
What?!
if anyone even thinks cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them.
Natsuki snorts in laughter.
Don't laugh at me.
Sorry, I like that. That's all.
Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed that. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure?
Natsuki nods. I'm sure.
Oh, well then. I'll enjoy them.
Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds onto that feeling, knowing it will give her courage.
Ah, you're first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material.
Natsuki sits in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well, opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has come to an end. Like it's a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book in the series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want it to go on for forever.
Maybe there's just some things I wish I could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but also sucks when they keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Like that sucks either way.
Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to touch her food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me? You don't go out during the weekend, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends, at the mall, or downtown, or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people. Like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board game group?
It doesn't matter, just some nerdy stuff.
D&D? Dungeons and Dragons? Is she talking about Dungeons and Dragons?
Why do you ask, anyway?
Just curious, just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes she's shaking. Don't look at me like that.
Sorry.
Yuri pulls her knees into her chest and pushes her head down. Shit! I can't take it.
Did I do something?
Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have done or said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. Shit! And then I just blocked them because I was so afraid of response. Now I feels like I'm dying. It's a
Oh, that's... I'm sorry.
Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please, I can't take this.
You may have a panic attack.
With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes.
I have experience with this, so I'll help you get through it, okay?
Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step beside her. Then she puts her hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
Can you feel my hand?
Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent though. Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle.
You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe space where nothing can hurt you.
Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching the shoulder, she can practically feel her race pulse through the base of her neck.
We'll do our breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now.
Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. With her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulder rise. Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although you get Natsuki's breath shakens on the way out.
That's good. Let's keep going.
Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closing monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palm.
Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out. And weight on my hand on your shoulder. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space.
Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed. Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted the head off her knees and breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls her out of her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. There must be an enormous stress for you.
Is this going to keep happening?
It may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time.
Natsuki motions to sit back down. Sayori moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover of.
I don't think I could have gotten
through that alone.
You're not alone.
Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks her own lap.
From now on, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to be alone.
As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it, that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekend from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's ice cream flavor, but you said that you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was gonna be probably green tea. He shakes her head.
That's good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How's it fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry is my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing?
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make it this easier for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends I'd want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran to me here initially.
I thought it was a coincidence you ran to me here initially.
Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori.
But you said...
I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready, like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and you'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of for it.
Anyone? I mean, like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels for you right now, but I really do think that's a good thing you're in store. That good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continued their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater uncertainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is start to the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this week would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Equals. It's not over, but it's one chapter. Or something. Weird. Oh. Well then, I'll be right back. I'll be taking a little break, but not long. I'll be right back. I think I'm a bad let's player, but a streamer. I wouldn't say let's player, just streamer. I don't know. Feels like it. Because no one is watching. It's a while already. Who knows, maybe my streams are just way too long. Which I won't change. That I won't change. I like having long streams. It's been already 8 hours, and I'm not too exhausted, really. I'm having fun. Anyway, I got myself some Fanta. That's like, because of the entire time for the last 8 hours, I've drank like 4 like big bottles of water. Now I'm gonna treat myself a little bit, because now we're at the Epilogue. There I'll try my best to just keep up the voices as best as I can. Let me just drink again, because I'm scared. Let's do this. Yes.
Oh, okay everyone. We're going to take a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh!
Oh, Sayori and I came up with a good plan.
Willie, what, for the festival?
Yeah, so the plan for it is, okay, you and Yuri collect information ahead of time of which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long.
Oh? Hey, that's nothing to do with the club.
Well, you have to let me finish first.
Alright, fine, go ahead. Oh?
Right, so basically we got all the food we can, and then we come back here and we'll all eat together. That's all.
Oh? Whoa, I got tricked twice with the same joke.
Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Hi, Colton Glancy. Welcome to the stream. It's about to end. We're at the epilogue of the side story of the DLC Plus thing. Welcome to the stream. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival's a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any interest in the club.
Oh? Yeah, I was saying the same thing. We only get to take a shot and show people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can both. We can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my god, yes!
Darth Vader just said.
It was just a joke, but that was a really good idea.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the mission is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Oh?
Well, that's kinda tough because everyone gets something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the literature club so far. It could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
The therapy club.
Yeah.
That's too embarrassing.
Oh, but you have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Maybe I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. Maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We can talk about stuff together, right? And the only way we get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's good. It's good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter.
Right, my bad. But
Right, my bad. Just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join after all.
Oh, wouldn't that be me?
No, I wanna go first.
Fine. Oh, fine. You can start, I don't mind.
Yay. So, gosh, it feels like it's been so long ago. I think I joined because I want to fun sharing poems with people. It seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if you just had a poem, I could...
Thank you. I'm having fun here. I hope you're having fun too. Also, hey, my name is Zelb.
It seems like we have a safe way to express ourselves. You know, like, just a poem, I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening anyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a very good way to get to know people, other people too. Yeah, so yeah, I just feel really surprised when I walked in. It was just Monica. Just Monica. But she was sleeping.
Oh, don't remind me of that. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but it seems like so much fun helps start the new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see if it helps other people too. But it ended up being me who was surprised, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature. I could trust her with everything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was gonna be special for a lot of people.
Oh, I feel the same way. It really helped me give the club a little bit more cohesive vision.
Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, as she wasn't ready to get really close to someone real quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing, but it felt like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. Whatever new member we got, I want to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you.
Really?
Uh-huh. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurt to think about my behavior back then. It was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find people who others were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of kind of people I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key of component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better.
Oh, you really went above and beyond when it came to that. It was super impressive.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who easily liked others by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior, all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. I once started doing that and was able to make friends with everyone else. And also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh. You're so cute. I'm gonna throw up!
Oh, please don't do that now, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, stop my line!
Oh. Well, for me it's actually true, sir.
What are you saying?
Nothing! I finished my part, so that was my turn.
My heart.
Oh, Sayori, take deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, can't believe you were complaining about doing things and still went before me. What a show off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club.
Had it?
Yeah, regular supply of your favorite cupcakes.
Oh no, I forgot that too. I tried out to the cupcake to eat.
None of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time.
No!
Oh, I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey!
Oh, well anyway, I'm just putting off my talking. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what comes down is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined, and it's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friends going on outside the club. And it was honestly real painful to get sure. Having to cut them out still hurts to think about.
I'm sorry, Natsuki.
That's fine. I knew it's the best and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings. So I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings. And even, well, when I was like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being a jerk, everyone. I even stopped smoking. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
Oh, I love you, Natsuki.
I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return.
Oh, that's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really would have been this. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Oh. Remember how judgmental when Westwind showed up? I was like, I couldn't expect anything. It was my own idea of what literature a club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring someone some happiness. I really taught me that makes some happy is worthy of respect. And even inspired me to stop playing piano. That's something that means a lot to me. There's no need to put yourself down.
Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You help me a lot too. It's so much more fun to have you around. And you help me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't mean makes you needy or inconvenient. It means that you have something that needs to be better for you. You always deserve that.
I agree. I agree. Seeing us have the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't have wanted to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I want to say. Monica, you can go now.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. Oh, I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. And I made mistakes multiple times, thinking that my way was the best way for everyone. I think that I was needed to solve other people's problems, but think that a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you are not perfect. And the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club. Realizing that really means. Sayori, what are you doing?
I just thought that we should be writing these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
It's because you showed me I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding.
I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case,
Monica takes a piece of chalk and writes the word respect.
I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took a club for me to realize that there was more than I thought. And I'm a better person because of it.
Curve another one.
Sayori writes balance.
Sometimes people write different things out for a friendship or need time before they will be ready to come close. Like the Jedi and the Sith. Siths are good. Jedis are bad. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. Good and evil. Jedi and Sith. Sith and Jedi.
That reminds me.
Yuri writes reflection.
I've always been a reflective person. Most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important thing for me.
That's great! We've a whole lot listed now.
Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez.
You could have just asked.
Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with this yet, but it's like things are at least on the right track. So that's my contribution. Together everyone stares at the word board.
Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature?
Yes. Yes.
It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature.
Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature.
Natsuki and Yuri gently nodded well.
Let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right?
Yeah, you're right. Make sure to send it to me after.
They have phones.
Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us.
Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone, ready? And click. I am really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come. With only 4 members.
Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I have so many happy thoughts right now.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
I'm getting some real good inspiration for a poem.
Yeah, it feels the same way.
King Noah rules? No. No. Just no. King Noah, no. Just no.
I feel the same way. I kinda want to get some writing done.
Me too.
I think I would like that as well.
Everyone looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it.
That's okay.
The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other quick glances and start writing immediately. Sayori stretches and then does the same. But Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start.
Just move your hand.
Right away, into that. Monica mouths to herself.
Right away to your heart.
Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspirations, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that is something new. Doki Doki Plus, written and directed by Dan Salvado. Team Salvado development. I can't read all that. But you see it on screen, so I'm gonna mute myself. Well then. Friendship and literature. I got an achievement. Nice. Well then. That was sure something. Still a couple things missing, but like it's alright. Anyone mail? No? Alright. Well, let me set the picture because that's stupid. Well, I guess since it's like, I'm making an exception on something that is like personal, like very personal, because it's 800 and like it's fitting. I want to talk about what my experience with friendship. So, like, I didn't have, in my opinion, as good friends as I have nowadays. Like, yep, thank you, King Noah. Like, nowadays, things you see like that's basically somewhat impossible to get. It's like very hard to get such friends. It's basically to the impossible side. The friends that I have are like near perfection, but like also, you know what I mean. My friends back then, I was thought like, yeah, such friends are only like able to get TV, like one you can vent about, one that are at your side, that are like care a lot about you. Maybe I was also just not a good friend, but I think it was also mostly on their side. So what I'm saying is, you can strive for some friends like that. People shouldn't discourage you from getting such friends. Even if maybe not as much as about venting. Mentally stable friends are also sometimes important. But hey, it doesn't matter as long as you have good friends that don't hurt you like Natsuki's friends. They're tackling real-world issues with cute anime characters. Sometimes a bit over-exaggerated on things, but still. I'm happy I got Yellow and Table, because they're really, really good friends. I'm sure they won't see this part. Like, at least not in a long time. But like, I'm happy I got them. I don't know what else to say. Just, I don't want to end it just like that, because I feel like I should say more, because it's special. We're halfway there already, you know? I don't want to say more personal, but like, more, at least what I said is alright. Like, my friends weren't really always really on caring about me. Like when I was in depression, undiagnosed of course, but still, I felt very, very sad to the point where I wanted to go to the nearest forest of mine and hang myself. That actually, you know. But yeah, I told a friend one that before I had that thought, but still, like, yo, I think I got depression. My best friend at the time, he didn't really, I mean, probably he didn't know what to say, but he told us to get up and help yourself get out of it. Which, I mean, good good plan, but he didn't really. He just basically dismissed it and said, yeah, just be happy, basically. He said in a way that's not really saying just be happy, but it basically means the same. The other friend was like, oh no, don't do it. Like in a genuine way, but I don't know. I never really acted on it, so I don't know, maybe they just thought I wanted attention. When I was in a phase where I heard it myself, Table helped me and I got friends through that with Yellow. So, and both helped me out a lot. I helped them also a lot. Hello, chat, or private chat DM is called mutual support to this day, despite it not being used like that anymore. So, yeah. Get yourself good friends. They're gonna be there forever for you. To thick and thin. And don't forget, we'll meet each other. Well, me and Yellow, but still. I'll see you tomorrow.